uh, say a few words in glorification to Maharaj. So, Om Ajnanatimirandhasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitan Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Vancha Kalpataruvasya Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanang Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. Today is the 62nd Vyasa Puja of Srila Bhakti Vibhuti Bodhayan Goswami Maharaj, whom I see as my Shiksha Guru Path Padma. And I have first met Maharaj in 2008 when I went to Sri Gopinath Gaudiya Math with my Srila Gurudev, Srila Bhakti Ballav Tirtha Goswami Maharaj, on the occasion of Madhavendra Puri's uh, disappearance day during Gaur Purnima. So Guru Maharaj, even though that time he was already in his advanced age of more than 88 years old, he would still visit because he has great love and respect for Srila Bhakti Pramod Puri Goswami Maharaj, whom Guru Maharaj would see as non-different from his Gurudev, Srila Bhakti Daita Madhav Goswami Maharaj. So I remember the program was going on and Maharaj left the program, and immediately when he heard Gurudev has arrived, he has come down outside. He was waiting outside the main gate of Gopinath Gaudiya Math to receive Srila Gurudev. And the amount of affection they both had for each other, and of course so much reverence Maharaj had for Srila Gurudev. And Maharaj took Gurudev to the Samadhi temple, holding the hand of Guru Maharaj, and that was the first time I saw Maharaj, and so beautiful to see. He was much more young, and holding the hand of Gurudev, he took to the Samadhi temple. Gurudev was doing parikrama and everything. So what I always feel so inspired about Maharaj, that he has so much affection and so much reverence for the previous acharyas, like my Srila Gurudev, my Param Gurudev, Srila Bhakti Daita Madhav Goswami Maharaj, and not only that, for all the associates of Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, and especially for Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada. I remember on the 150th birth anniversary of Srila Prabhupada 2 years ago, he was carrying that big poster of Srila Prabhupada to every country where he was going. And it has not only been observed by me, but several devotees from ISKCON, they were saying that he was just carrying that, even though it was a very heavy. Wherever he was getting a chance, he was opening that big pamphlet, I mean, that big, what do you say, that
Poster.
poster, yes, that big poster of Prabhupada, and was hanging everywhere. And in Mayapur also during Gaur Purnima, he has so much respect for Prabhupada. He feels Prabhupada has given us so much. Each and every word of Prabhupada he values, each and every word he worships of Prabhupada. And I will just touch few things. I will not take much time. Like when in the
Prabhuji, there
Mayapur.
is no time limit. You can keep on talking.
No, no, no. You all are there. I just want to hear from you all, because so I just want to touch few things which actually inspires me, and to come more and more to him. So that was one, that huge amount of reverence and respect for Srila Prabhupada. I feel he worships every word of Srila Prabhupada. And not only that, to all the associates of Prabhupada, like in Mayapur, when we stand after the Mangal Arati, that same kind of Jayadhvani I have seen my Guru Maharaj. His Jayadhvani was very elaborate. And after Guru Maharaj, if I see someone giving such elaborate Jayadhvani, that is Srila Bhakti Vibhuti Bodhayan Goswami Maharaj, remembering all the disciples of Prabhupada, and it's so intense that even though you are standing there, each and every disciple, we don't know so many disciples of Prabhupada, but when he is giving Jayadhvani of them, it at the same time, he is actually giving us the opportunity to remember and also give Jayadhvani. I mean, such an exemplary life he is leading, and such inspiring to all the followers, disciples, and well-wishers who are following Maharaj. And when I see him and all the other acharyas of this age, I completely understand he carries the mood of the previous acharyas, of what I have seen in my Gurudev, Srila Bhakti Pramod Puri Goswami Maharaj. Even though I've not seen him, I have heard a lot about him from my Gurudev and previous acharyas. So he has that mood, that simplicity, without any discrimination. He's just going um, to devotee's house. Who is rich, who is poor, doesn't matter. One such incident I will share with you that actually touched my heart so deeply. I was with Maharaj during, it was like 6, 7 years ago. We were in Kanpur, in his birthplace in Howrah in West Bengal. So every year, 7 days he spent in his birthplace where he goes there for preaching to devotees' house, to his uncle's house. So one such program was happening there, and we were traveling from village to village. You know, when an acharya is traveling in a car, we always feel that he should be given the best comfort he can sit. But I have seen in India, especially when he's in Bengal in Mayapur, he has the Mats car Scorpio where just 8 people can fit into. He will make sure that 13 to 14 people are fit into that car. He doesn't matter. He will make even people sit on his lap. He's very. I mean, he's not like of the acharyas. That's what I see now. He's not like that. He feels that he's same as all of us. Then we were going from village to village. So one devotee, she came to see Maharaj, and she's very poor, very poor. I mean, she just have a thatched roof and inside only one bed, and that's it. And Maharaj said, Are, you have come. Where is your house? Everybody is inviting me to their houses. Why you are not inviting me? Then she's saying, Maharaj, what will I say? I do not have a house even. It's a thatched roof. And if I invite you, will you come? Maharaj said, I will come. And we were all standing outside that house. That thatched roof house was so small that it could only fit 1 or 2 people. Maharaj directly went inside. I saw he took one chair, he sat and told Mataji, give me something to eat. And she said, what should I give you? I do not have anything. Maharaj said, you have muri? I mean the puffed rice. She said yes. And then it was winter. So Maharaj asked, you have peas? That lady said yes. Maharaj took one plastic, took some puff rice and some peas and started eating. She started to cry, and I was standing outside the house and I was like, I have seriously not seen someone. I mean, that's why, whenever these people from the village, they come to see Maharaj, I see Maharaj try to give more time to them, understanding if everything is going well, whether they need anything. Every single small needs Maharaj try to take care of those villages, because Maharaj feel leaving everything behind. See, for people, those who are working in big MNCs, they will get leave. But for people like them, they're leaving their daily life, their work, and coming to Maharaj. And Maharaj has so much love for these villagers who come from so far, who have not even have, I mean, sometimes I have seen they're offering money to Maharaj. Maharaj takes it and said, okay, you keep it. And they said, no, Maharaj, this is for you. Like this time it only happened in Mayapur. The Mataji who comes every day to clean utensils in the mat, she came to Maharaj, paid obeisances in the morning and gave some 100 rupees. Maharaj said, why are you giving me? I have enough. I don't need. She said, no, Maharaj, I also want to give. Maharaj said, okay, you give, I accept. Maharaj paid pranam to that money and said, I will be very happy if you keep it. So this is like Maharaj mood. And also I have been in close proximity with him for so long time. I see whenever people are giving donations, he doesn't take any donation. Wherever people gives donation, he leaves that donation for that place. Like if he's in Vrindavan, whatever people come and gives him donation, he said, this is for the Vrindavan mat. Whatever, when he's in Puri, whatever people gives, I mean, such sadhu at this moment where we are standing at this era of Kali Yuga, it's very rare to get somebody like Maharaj. And most importantly, you do not have that restriction, what we see nowadays, to reach to a guru. You have to consult this counselor, you have to go to that Prabhuji to reach. He's always available for everyone. He doesn't care. I just spoke with him 3 hours before he was just going to rest. And he said that Sundar Gopal, I have to wake up in 3 hours. And I said, for the Australian class, I was thinking, Maharaj, you are always saying yes to everything in the class. You are falling asleep, you're tired. But you are like, okay, keep asking questions. We say, no, 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 don't ask questions. You get angry. No. So you are available all the time for everyone. But I mean, it's very rare to see such acharya at this age. And we are so fortunate that we have someone like Maharaj. His Harikatha is so simple yet so profound, and speaks so simple way so that it is very easier for us to understand, and yet it holds so much value. I mean, it is such a great blessing to have Maharaj now who carries the mood of our previous acharyas to understand how they were. He's not like that. If you say, Maharaj, it's so humid, you please stay in the AC room. No, no, no. It costs money. Devotees are working so hard. They are acquiring money for them. And how can I sleep in the AC? I mean, this is something really. He wants to travel in the sleeper class. Okay, Maharaj, we get your first class ticket. No, 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 no. Get me a sleeper class. He is always trying to give comfort to all his god brothers, all the other sannyasis, all the devotees. And what mainly I feel it's a great teaching for us from the life of Maharaj. One time I was traveling with him to Navadvip. So we were going to from Mayapur, he was walking, and he saw few senior devotees, his Gurudev's disciples, or disciples of Prabhupada's, and disciples of, I mean, Bhaktivedanta Madhav Goswami Maharaj's disciples. So he saw them on the road. So not thinking where he is standing, which time, standing in the Mayapur Ghat, he immediately paid obeisances to that Prabhuji and said, Prabhuji, how are you? And holding like this. I mean, for me, I feel hesitant if I see even a senior devotee on the road to pay obeisances like that. But Maharaj never, wherever he is standing, doesn't matter, on the road, airport, to railway station, for him doesn't matter. So such great respect he is always showing to the senior devotees. This is a great teaching, I feel it's for me. I mean, that is how we should always respect the senior devotees of Mart or anywhere. So these are the few things which actually really attracts my heart, and I feel that someone in this era, I see Maharaj as who is actually the same mood as what we have seen in our Gurudev and our previous acharyas. So we are extremely grateful that we have Maharaj. So much as long he is there, we should try to extract that and try to associate as much as we can. So with this, I pay my innumerable pranams unto his lotus feet on this auspicious occasion of his Vyasa Puja. Of course, I have committed many offenses unto his feet, knowingly and unknowingly. May he forgive all those offenses and keep me in his shelter till my last breath. Vancha kalpataruvascha kripa sindhubhya evacha patitanang pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namah.
Thank you, Prabhuji. Thank you for this wonderful qualities you have shared of our Gurudev. Thanks for this. Now, next, I request Sudevi Devi, if she can. Hare Krishna, Sudevi, Didi. Didi, if you can do your Pushpanjali.
Are you speaking to me, Prabhu?
Yes, Didi.
Oh, okay. Panchakalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhya patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo. I actually can't believe that I have the fortune to have Gurudev in my life. So I don't know what to say. When I first met Gurudev in 2017, he said something about my situation. Dandavat pranam, or devotees, sorry. He said something in a class and it really struck my heart, and I just cried. And he was like, why are you so emotional? He was saying to me. He was asking other people as well, why is that girl so emotional? It was something that he said about the situation that I was in that really, and he wasn't speaking directly to me, but it seemed like he was, because it was so true. And with that, I realized that, by his mercy, I realized that I needed to be told what I was hearing. If I really wanted to make a change in my life. And so from then, that was in 2017 in about March. Later on that year, I made a trip to Vrindavan by myself to go and see him and ask if I could please take his shelter. So like you were saying, everything that you said, Sundar Gopal Prabhu, I totally resonate with. I cannot believe the humility. I couldn't believe that. And I knew that I really needed to take shelter of someone who has humility, because I have absolutely none, not a speck. And Gurudev could see that. And that's something that really struck so strongly with me, because it made me realize, oh my God, I'm living such a big lie, Yeah, and his mercy, and he knows everything about me. He knows everything about us, and yet he treats us. He doesn't act like a guru, and it's just so, like you were saying, Prabhu, like in this day and age, how rare is that? Like, we can be bombarded by people who call themselves gurus and accept so much because of their special position, but it's just astounding that Gurudev doesn't have any of that. And I feel totally blessed to have Gurudev in my life and my husband's life. I'll give you an example. So when he came to our house for a program, for one of the first times, he looked up and he said, my way or no way. He looked at me, said that, and I was like, and that was like another thing, like he could just see straight, he could see everything, the type of person that I was, or that I am, and that I'm trying to become better through his mercy. But he said that to me in front of the whole class, and I knew that he was speaking to me. And so, I'm just amazed that we have Gurudev in our lives. I'm speaking for my family anyway, and my husband is much happier. He says that I've become such a good wife since Gurudev has, since I've taken shelter of Gurudev. So thank you. Well, Vanchakalpatarubhyascha, Kripa Sindhubhyavacha, Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namah. I also pray to the lotus feet of Gurudev, Guru Parampara, that I can always be under his shelter forever.
Thank you, Didi, for sharing such a wonderful things. And everyone have realized this thing, that every devotee has a one-to-one connection with Gurudev. Every disciple of Gurudev says the same thing. It resonates with everyone. Thank you very much. So I request Madhvacharya Prabhu if he can give his Pushpanjali through the words.
Om Vishnupadaya Gauraprishtaya Rupine Srimate Bhakti Vibhuta Bodhayane Tiramine. All glories to Gurudev, and on this special 62nd appearance day of Gurudev, I offer my humble pranams and respects. And I have known Gurudev for long, but not very personally. Actually, I have known Yageshwar Prabhu for a long time, because I used to go for some yatras with Yageshwar Prabhu. Am I audible, Prabhuji?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Yes. So I used to go for some yatras, and because Yageshwar Prabhu is very well versed with all the places in India and the holy places and all. So then he told me about Gurudev, and I heard that Gurudev's grandfather is disciple of Prabhupada Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami Thakur. And I was very impressed with that. And then I heard that Gurudev has taken to this the same line, and he did not enter any Grihastha life, and straight away he has come as a brahmachari sannyasi, and then he was selected by the Bhakti Pramod Puri Goswami Maharaj to take over as the next acharya at quite a little young age, not a very old age at that time. So I was so impressed with all that. And also, I have personally seen some videos where Guru Maharaj is going for preaching to the US and some other places in Europe and all. And even the ISKCON Maharajas like His Holiness Radhanath Swami and His Holiness Indradyumna Swami and all, they are very, very friendly and very close with Guru Maharaj. And so, yeah, in one case, Indradyumna Maharaj was putting his hands over Gurudev's shoulders, and he was introducing him to everybody and talking highly about Gurudev. So that has given me a lot of respect and it's a glorification, a lot of glorification of Gurudev. And also I have seen that he's so humble and so very simple. And I attended some programs recently when he came to Sydney. At that time, no, I immediately, when I came to the place he was having prasadam, then I offered my Dandavat pranams, and then he told me to sit down. Immediately, I sat down on the floor because, and he told, no, 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 not there. You have to sit on the sofa, like that, he told. So, like that, he wants to, give comfort to everybody, including even insignificant, like a person like me. And he spent a lot of time with me, talking to me and understanding my situation and all, and gave a lot of valuable advice and all. So, in my case, I have known Guru Maharaj only briefly, more recently. But I have followed his Vani, and I have been getting this Amal Krishna Prabhu sends out all this his messages and things like that. I keep reading that, and I get to know more and more about Gurudev. So when he personally came, I saw his exalted qualities, and also I was so impressed that he takes even when I came to Brisbane in the month of May. I think he went to, I think, Prakash Prabhu's house, and he did some cooking also there. Everywhere, all around the world he goes. No, he actually cooks and takes care. Like it's our duty to take care of Guru Maharaj, but he's taking care of the disciples and all that. So I feel so fortunate that I've got to know Gurudev, and I've got his shelter and all that. So those are my just humble words that I can say now. Okay. Thank you, Prabhuji. Vanchakalpatarubhyasya kripasindhubhyev cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavibhyo namo namaha. Thank you
Thank
for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you for sharing. And I remember wherever, as you said, wherever Gurudev goes, he loves cooking. He loves to feed devotees. This time when he came to Melbourne at Lakshman Prabhu's house, he cooked khichdi. And his way of cooking khichdi is totally different. And it was so yummy. I still remember. So now I request Damodar Prabhu from Mumbai if he can give his Pushpanjali through his words.
ॐ अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपासिन्धुभ्यैव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। नमो महावदन्याय कृष्णप्रेमप्रदायते कृष्णाय कृष्णचैतन्यनामिने गौरत्विषे नमः। तप्तकाञ्चन गौराङ्गी राधे वृन्दावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये। हे कृष्ण करुणा सिन्धो दीनबन्धो जगत्पते गोपेश गोपिकान्त राधाकान्त नमोऽस्तुते। वृन्दाय तुलसीदेव्याय प्रियाय केशवस्य च विष्णुभक्तिप्रदे देवी सत्यवते नमो नमः। हरे कृष्णा। Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam to all the devotees. Actually, I am not eligible to speak about such a highly elevated, someone who is not from this world. But to clean my heart inside, I would like to share few things I would like to speak so that, my heart gets clean. When my Guru Maharaj Nitilla Prishtom Vishnupad Ashtotar Shat Shrimad Bhakti Vallabh Tirth Goswami Maharaj Ji, he disappeared in recent 2017. Then after that, just after 4 months, Nitilla Prishtom Vishnupad Ashtotar Shat Shrimad Bhakti Vigyan Bharati Goswami Maharaj Ji also disappeared. And a very big vacuum got created in devotees' hearts, that whom to look forward to, because we felt like, to whom we will go and ask our questions, and from where we will get that love we were getting from Srila Gurudev. So personally, I had this thought in my mind, because I came very late in the shelter of my Guru Maharaj in around 2006. And Guru Maharaj was doing continuously his Sikh pastimes. He was showing Sikh pastimes. So we were hardly able to, meet Srila Gurudev and serve him. So I used to have this in my mind, like, if ever I can get to, massage my Gurudev, I can do that service. So, but I could not get that service. But when Srila Maharaj Ji, he came in my life, I met him in Malaysia. And slowly, with the mercy of Maharaj Ji's disciples, we have Vaikuntnath Prabhuji here, we have our Mahadevan Prabhuji here. So they have shown a lot of mercy, that they gave me service of Srila Bhakti Vibhuti Bodhayan Goswami Maharaj Ji. And I could travel with Maharaj Ji and, get that closeness with Maharaj Ji whenever he used to come to Malaysia, Singapore tour. So I started taking leaves. Like if he's coming for 11, 12 days, I'll take leaves and travel with him. So almost 24 hours I used to be with him. And I got to learn so many things from Maharaj Ji. And my desire to, to serve my Gurudev, I could get that service from Maharaj Ji. I could get the service to massage him. And I was so much satisfied that, Gurudev, you have come in this form to give me this service. I couldn't get this service before, but I don't know why I had this in my mind, but I got this service through Maharaj Ji. Because Guru Tattva is abhin. He is as good as my Gurudev coming in this form and giving this service to me. And the closeness, I got with Maharaj Ji. One very most important point which I used to hear from Maharaj Ji, and I learned that from Maharaj Ji only, that Guru Tattva is very important. We have to understand that. There should not be any discrimination among the Gurus. If we are discriminating, and if we are saying that, I am his disciple, you are his disciple, and if we are, fighting with each other, then we have not understood the very basic of spirituality. If the base of a building is not good, then the building cannot sustain for long. So his point, every year he used to come to Malaysia and Singapore, he used to repeat that again and again and again. And after hearing so many times, it got into my mind that, this is the most important point. And similarly, in one book by Srila Nitilla Prishtom Vishnupad Ashtotar Shrimad Bhakti Rakshak Sridhar Dev Goswami Maharaj, Sri Guru and His Grace. I was reading that book at that time. And in that book also, same philosophy which Maharaji is telling in every lecture is coming up. So even I used to discuss this with Maharaji. Maharaji, what you are telling is there in this book. It's so nice book. This everyone, every Gaudiya disciple, every devotee, whether it's Gaudiya or not, every devotee, every spiritual practitioner should read this book. And Maharaji was very much impressed, and he said that yes, this book is very important. So there were a lot of philosophical discussions I used to have with Maharaji on the books, and some questions I used to ask. So since I was with Maharaji continuously for many days, and even got to travel with him to Jagannath Puri Rath Yatra. I think twice I got the opportunity to be with him in Rath Yatra. I could get to notice few things, which he is naturally in his nature. It is not that he is doing it to show to anyone, but it is part of his nature, which is the very first shloka of Upadesha Amrit. Vacho vegam manasa krodha vegam जीवा वेगम उदर उपस्थ वेगम एतान वेगान यो विशेत धीरा सर्वपिमाम पृथ्वीम सा शिष्यात. Who can Srila Rup Goswami is saying, who can control all these 6 urges? Only he is eligible to make disciples on this whole planet Earth. So one by one, I would like to, if we have time, I would like to try to explain with example. I'll try to keep it short. Vacho Vegam. I saw that, how Maharaji is, he is keeping his Vani, how much control he has on his Vani. Because he's always talking about Krishna. He's always, discussing about devotees. And this I'm expressing it here. I don't know if that devotee will listen this. Maharaji came all the way from US, 16 hours travel, came to Singapore. Night around 8 o'clock, he reached Mahadevan Prabhu's house. So the arrangement was that, Maharaji is coming. So Srila Gurudev is coming. So everyone will, do his arti and everything. And it so happened it was the appearance day of Narottam Das Thakur. When Maharaji entered the house and he saw so many devotees, around 20-25 devotees were there. Vaikuntnath Prabhuji is there. He must be remembering that. So Maharaji came. He was wearing his big jacket, which he was carrying from US. And Maharaji thought there will be program. It was actually not supposed to be a program. Only Maharaji's welcome. He just removed his jacket after 16 hours of flight and additional 5-6 hours. So he's almost traveling from 20-21 hours. Removed his jacket, gave his bag, and he asked to take his bag and jacket inside the room. He did not even go to washroom, nothing. He just sat there on the asan and he started doing kirtan. Kirtan started after 21 hours of travel, 16 hours flight, 17 hours flight. I was surprised. What is this happening? He gave the whole class, kirtan, everything, 2 hours. After that, it was Purnima. So I told Maharaji, today is Purnima, you have to shave your head. So Maharaji said, oh yes. And he selected one of the devotee. Actually, inside my mind, I was thinking that I will get the service. Although I'm not eligible, I'll tell you how. So he selected one of the devotee and he said, you will do it. And he was like, he was afraid that no, I have to shave Maharaj's head. And Maharaj, when he went to the bathroom, he called him, okay, you come. And he was trembling, literally trembling that, how to shave Maharaj's head. And I was like, I don't know, I was too much overconfident. Prabhu, this is so simple. Just, we shave, we have to shave Maharaj's head. I also went inside the bathroom and he was doing it and the hairs were not coming out. I said, can I try? Maharaj said, okay, give to Damodar. I did once. Maharaj said, wow, this is nice. Damodar, you do it. And I got so much puffed up that, I have got this service. Yes. Second, I applied little more pressure and the blood started flowing out of his head. And I was, oh my God, I am foolish, number one. I was so much, embarrassed that, what I have done. And what internally, immediate thought was that, I will get very good scolding from Maharaji. Not a single word, he said. Not a single word. I was surprised. And what he told me is that, Baba, just go and get some haldi. And I went to the kitchen, brought some haldi, and I was trembling. What I have done. This is spiritual blood. I had that, one of the pathetic feelings in my life on that day. Applied haldi and I was scolding myself, I don't want to say that, what was going on inside my head. So this whole thing, finished. After that, Maharaji sat for doing his Anik, Sandhya Vandan. I think almost everyone knows Maharaj's Anik takes how long. But that day he did like almost, I think still he did shortcut. He said, I'm sitting for Anik, I have to do shortcut is 1.5 hours. Otherwise, full is 4 hours. So he did shortcut 1.5 hours. It was night 2 o'clock by the time he took Prasadam, 2:30, I think. Since he was traveling for, so long, he said, okay, let me open my laptop. It's 24 hours almost. I have not seen what is, if there is any important or urgent call or email. He opened his laptop and then he saw that there is a devotee, someone from Russia who has called from, 5 times. Maharaji said that, this devotee has not called me, so long. Why he has called me 5 times on Skype? That time was Skype. Let me call him. This is night 2:30. After so much of travel, hassle, kirtan program and, the blood flowing out, everything. And he had already got headache and he had told Madhavan Prabhu must be remembering, he was telling that, Baba, I'm having some headache. Do you have something, to apply, some balm or something to apply to, some ointment to apply? But he said, okay, let me call him. He called that devotee. And that devotee, he's, asking Maharaji. Maharaj asked that, you called, why you called 4-5 times? Anything urgent? Anything happened? Maharaj, I want to offer mangoes in Jagannath Puri. And Maharaj said, okay, Jagannath Puri to whom and where, which temple, how much? This discussion is going on for 20 minutes. And oh my God, I was like, I was frustrated. Why this is going on? Why don't Maharaj just shut down his laptop and cut this off? But Maharajji is like so much calm and quiet that he is not saying anything to him, still discussing just, as a normal talk. And I was like, Maharaj is so much tired, he's having headache. And Maharaj also told him that, Baba, this is 3 a.m. I'm in Singapore. So, if there is anything urgent, then we can discuss. But 20 minutes after the call finished, I said, Maharaj, why? Why are you? Then what Maharaj said, Baba, 19 years back, I went to Russia. This devotee helped me a lot. I said, 19 years back, someone helped you a lot. And now, night 3 a.m., you are remembering that and you are very peacefully and calmly you are answering him. I was surprised. If a person like me, first of all, I will not call. Second is, even if I call, if there is anything urgent, otherwise, I will tell something. Vacho Vegam. He's so, he did not say any single word that can hurt that devotee. Manasa. Vacho Vegam. Mind control. If I don't sleep well for one single day, my mind is disturbed. All the devotees here know that how much Maharaj sleeps in 24 hours. Hardly, I used to travel so much with him there in Malaysia and Singapore. I have not seen him sleeping more than 4 to 5 hours.
Gurudev is here.
Oh, Jai Ho. Vancha kalpatarusha, vasundevacha padmanabham pavan passion. Okay. Hare Krishna Maharaj ji, Dandat Pranam.
Dandvat Maharaj. Everybody can unmute. Everybody can unmute.
Pranam,
Dandavat
Gurudev.
Pranam, Dandavat Pranam, Gurudev.
Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj, Dandavat Pranam.
Dandavat Pranam, Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj.
Yes.
Dandavat Pranam Gurudev.
Okay.
So should I go ahead?
Yes, Gurudev.
Acha. Oh, Sundar Gopal is there.
Yes.
Vandeham Shri Guram Srijuta Pada Kamalam Sri Gurum Vaishnavangscha Sri Rupam Shagrajata Sahagana Raghunathammitam Tang Sajivam Sadaitam Sabadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Sri Radha Krishna Pada Sahagana Lalita Vishakhanitangscha Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare. First of all, I offer my prostrated obeisance to the lotus feet of my spiritual master, founder Acharya of Sri Gopinath Gaudiya Math, His Divine Grace, Srila Bhakti Pramod Puri Goswami Thakur, a grand spiritual master, founder Acharya of all Gaudiya Math, His Divine Grace, Srila Prabhupada Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Thakur, great grand spiritual master, His Divine Grace Paramhansa Kala Chudamani Thakur Srila Gaura Kishoradas Babaji Goswami Maharaj, seven Goswami of Gaudiya Math, His Divine Grace Satchidananda Sri Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur. Also, I offered the same to all appointed acharyas and all associate of Srila Prabhupada Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Thakur and pure devotee in our lineage as well. I offer my due respect to you and all. So today we are observing my Janam Divas, means the lunar cycle of my birthday. 14th day of waxing moon cycle in Shravan month, Vedic month Shravan. Tomorrow is Balaram Purnima, but in America it's already tomorrow. Already that full moon already started. When I started means full moon today. Today. Anyway, birthday means when we born, but we born many, many times. Many, many times. 8 million different type of pieces we already have. But those lives, like aquatic form, non-moving living entities form, reptiles form, insect form, bird form, and animal forms, all those life, we are not able to perform any spiritual service. Not able to perform any service, spiritual service. But now, and my means as soon as we get this human form, we have been when we get opportunity to serve Lord, and that life, this human life, and those life, apart from human life, we are not able to perform. But human life, we are able to perform it. The Lord give us opportunity every day, every moment, as soon as we got human form. So every day is like our life. We born every day. Life after life after life, 400,000 times we will get opportunity to serve Lord and fix our mind towards Lord and back home, back to Godhead. As long our mind have attachment for material gain, we will come back here in this miserable mundane world. As soon as our mind have been fixed to serve Lord, then we can be delivered from this miserable mundane world. Therefore, Lord give us this human form to fix our mind to our Lord's services and His devotee services, which he called Vaishnava Seva. Vaishnava Seva, devotee service called Vaishnava Seva. A Lord service, different way we perform Lord services. Vaishnava Seva part of Lord service because Lord explained Mad Bhakta Pujya Bhyadikaha. My devotees, service, first preference. That is explained by Lord. Mad Bhakta Pujya Bhyadikaha. And then Lord become extremely happy when we are chanting without offense, wholeheartedly chanting. And also when we respect Lord creation, that also make Lord happy. In order to respect Lord creation, we are taking prasadam, not taking any food which is not prasadam, which is not offered to Lord. Because those lives, fruits, leaves, and flower, water, whatever we taking, everything we offer to Lord first. Offer to Lord, and then we take only Lord remnants. That way we are actually serving. We actually survive ourselves. Lord also established a system, Jiva Jiva Sajivanam. One life can survive to eat another life. Like all the small bugs eating grasses, frog eating bugs, snake eating frog, peacock eating snake, such type of, such way we are surviving. Cow eating grasses, tiger, lion eating cows, all the living beings which is eating only grasses. In that way, Lord made system. But human being, they have, they're capable. They are capable to eat both, which is offerable to Lord, which is not offerable to Lord. Veg, non-veg, both. But sincere human being, which is called devotee, to whom we call devotee, they are only accept. They only accept prasadam. In that way, we are respecting respecting all living beings. Respecting all living beings. Not only that, we are not criticizing, we are not quarreling. We are not keeping any hypocrisy. Just to respect all Lord, all creation of Lord. So therefore, we have to establish such quality in our life. This is the Vaishnava quality. No hypocrisy. See, there is a Srimad Bhagavatam text, first canto, first chapter, text number 2. There is this explanation, dharma, religiosity, prahojjita, rejected. What he rejected? Koi tava, hypocrisy. Dharma reject hypocrisy. So therefore, I'm just using this hypocrisy. Hypocrisy means actually our mind and heart is not the same level. Mind, mouth and heart, not same level. Our mind and lips, mind says, I am a crooked person, but to manage ourselves, we are speaking with lips, you are a good person. This is hypocrisy. So this quality we have to destroy. How? Because age of hypocrisy. Kali Yuga means age of hypocrisy. Therefore, Lord says, if we chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra, then all the dirt of our heart will cleanse. All the dot of our heart. What is dot of our heart? Material appreciation, recognition, name, fame, desire. That is called our dot of heart, of our heart. It will cleanse. Lord Chaitanya explained, Cheta darpanamar janang bhavo mahadavagni nirvapanang sriva kairava chandrika vitaranang viddabodhu jivanam Cheta darpana marjanang. Cheta means mind, darpan means mirror, marjana means cleanse. How? At the end, in the text says, Sri Krishna Sankirtanam. So Sri Krishna Sankirtan means Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. This is most important part for all of us to cleanse. As a human being, without cleansing our consciousness, we are not able to reach Lord. Hypocrisy rejected. Dharma prahajjita kaitava. Again also rejecting to who? Matsar means he also envy. Therefore it says the nirmatsaranang shatang. You have to be completely free from envy also. These are the quality. No envy, no hypocrisy. Only simplicity. Vaishnava practice means establish simplicity and firm faith to Lord devotees, Vaishnava. Firm faith to serve Lord devotees means Vaishnava and serve Lord. This is the most important part for all of us. As soon as we are able to establish that is the only quality for respecting our birthday. Every day, Lord give us chance. Sunrise and sunset, we are not thinking about. Next day, when again sunrise, we never say sun again born. So every life, Lord give us chance. Human life, Lord give us chance to serve. Therefore, we should always calculate our value of our spirituality, spiritual practice. The Lord, this even the Chandidas also explain about human life is the topmost life. Savar upare manushyattva tahar upare nai. Why? Because the Lord give us His own form. Our form, human form, a Lord form, Krishna's form, are same. If you look outwardly, therefore Chandidas, one of our great Vaishnava poet, he composed Savar upare manushyattva, topmost truth. Truth means absolute truth. Absolute truth means Supreme Lord. If you want to reach absolute truth, if you want to serve absolute truth, means embodiment of Lord, Sri Krishna, we have to get this human form. Therefore, human life is the topmost life amongst the all life. That form we have. That form we have. Now, our challenge is to manage our life with keep a proper balance between our material duties and spiritual practice. Material duties and spiritual practice, we have to make a balance between that. So, in order to make a balance, our previous teachers, all previous teachers, Bhaktivinoda Thakur, Srila Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Goswami Maharaj, Baladev Vidyabhushan Prabhu Vishwanath Chakravarti Pad, Narottam Srinivas Shamananda, they gave us lots of literature through singing form, writing form, many books, devotional books they gave us. Now we should think about how to perform all those instruction what they compose in their books, in their song. Now first we have to think our mind should be fixed. How? Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur explained, Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya Koroi Dasida. This is Gurudev বড় কৃপা করি গৌরবন মাঝে গদ্রুমে দিয়াছ স্থান গুরুদেব বড় কৃপা করি গৌরবন মাঝে গদ্রুমে দিয়াছ স্থান Gurudev, you give me your great mercy that you give me Harinam initiation. Harinam initiation means you give me the place to stay at Godrum. Godrum is the island in Navadvip, which is considered like a congregational chanting island. Sankirtanakadip. Congregational chanting island. Godrumadiyachasthan. Then he says, Agga dila more ei broje boshi harinam korogan. And Agga means order. You give me order. Sit in this island, Godrumdev, and chant Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. Agna dila more ei broje boshi. Broj, why? Because where is Harinam, there is Radha Krishna. Or is Radha Krishna, that is Vrindavan. Therefore, Bhaktivinoda Thakur used this word, Agga dila more. Oh, Gurudev, you order me to sit in this Vrindavan and chant Harinam Korogan. Agga means order. Then it says, Kintu kabe Prabhu Yoggota arpibe. But when you give me the qualification, Yoggota, what Yoggota? Chitta sthir habe. Chitta means mind. Sthir means fixed. Ekant where? Harinam. Ekante bhajiv Hari. And wholeheartedly to serve Lord Hari. Therefore, most important part for our spiritual practice, for establishing the practice, to serve Lord wholeheartedly. To serve Lord wholeheartedly. That is most important part. How? Whenever we fix our mind towards chanting Hare Krishna Maha Mantra, and during chanting, when we fix our mind to in Vrindavan. Therefore, Bhaktivinoda Thakur used this Broj. Broj means Vrindavan. Whenever chanting wholeheartedly, that means our mind in Vrindavan. Radha Krishna and Vrindavan. Radha Krishna and Hare Krishna Mahamantra is not different. Radha Krishna or divine couple, wherever they are, that is Vrindavan. So you make your home Vrindavan. Make your heart in Vrindavan. Through chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Whenever you establish such quality, then we can say our human birth becomes successful. Then we can observe birthday, successful birthday. So in that way, we should progress our life. No matter where we are, which ashram we are, maybe we are a householder, but we have opportunity, as a human being, we have opportunity to progress our life, or real progress, not material progress. A real progress is spiritual progress. A spiritual progress is based on to serve Vaishnavas and chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra. That is prescribed by Lord Chaitanya. Prabhu kahe, and Mahaprabhu says, Vaishnava Sevan Sar Vaishnava. A chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Both, follow this both. Dui karo pabe Krishna charan. We can reach the lotus feet of Krishna. Which things our Srila Prabhupada Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Thakur says, back home, back to Godhead. Lotus feet of Lord Krishna is our eternal home. Our means all living beings' eternal home is lotus feet of Krishna. That we should try our best way to reach over there. That is called successful human life. So I offer my wholeheartedly pray. I pray wholeheartedly. I pray wholeheartedly to the lotus feet of divine couple for all of your life, my life also, to reach their lotus feet through chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra, through serving Vaishnava. Actually, serve Vaishnava service will allow us to get Vaishnava's blessings. And Vaishnava's blessings allow us to chant without offense, no offense, Harinam. And without offense, allow us to cleanse the dart of our heart, means material appreciation, recognition, all the tendency, and make our life become very simple. And simplicity, another name of Vaishnava practice. And Vaishnava practice will make Lord happy, Lord devotees happy, and deliver us from the miserable mundane world. So all of you are Vaishnavi. Please pray for me to Lord for carrying his mission, Lord Chaitanya's mission. Rest of my life with purity, and gradually allow me to be delivered from this miserable mundane world and reach back home, back to Godhead. Thank you very much. Any question?
If anyone has a question, can you please raise your hand and I'll unmute you. Or if you can unmute and ask question directly. Yes, Nimai Sundar Prabhu. Yes, Sanket Prabhu. Sanket Prabhu, you can ask your question.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Danvat Pranam. Hare Krishna Gurudev. Can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Prabhuji, my question to the Gurudev is, as you mentioned about the serving of Vaishnava, how do we please Vaishnavas?
Vaishnava always please if you arrange the place where he can express his heart, where means express his heart means where he can glorify Lord and Lord devotees. That is the most easiest way to serve Vaishnava. If you arrange, if you just listen, attentively listen, Harikatha. I can give an example, my spiritual master, when he used to stay at Sri Chaitanya Gaudiya Math. That time, I was almost 5 years. I was his personal servant and staying in that Sri Chaitanya Gaudiya Math, 35 Satish Mukherjee Road, behind Kalighat tram depot. And that time I saw one lawyer used to come every day after sunset. And Gurudev used to explain Harikatha. He closed his eyes and giving Harikatha hours and hours. Sometimes there's only no one there, only he is sitting there. Sometimes he is not listening carefully. And also I saw that same lawyer, from our temple, there is a lake market. He used to go to lake market, Lake Road Market, and then I saw there is a small bag. There's two bags he used to carry. One is vegetable bags, and small bag he's carrying the fish, non-veg food. So one day I asked that, Gurudev, why you waste your time to speak Harikatha to this person? I think this person is not interested. Just he's taking your time, valuable time, and because of him, your evening Gayatri late, everything late. Then Gurudev replied in such a way, you don't know, Harikatha always will work one day. So he became happy that someone coming to listen Harikatha. My spiritual master life I have seen. If anyone give him chance to speak Harikatha, that will make him so happy. Yeah. There's a 92-year-old, but he was very enthusiastic to chant Harikatha, giving discourses. That is the most easiest way to please Vaishnava, to serve Vaishnava. Also, I can give an example. It was 1999, 1990, not 99, 1990. It was first week of January, most probably. Chaitanya Gaudiya Math annual ceremony in Calcutta. So, whoever preside the meeting when a religious function, he was the Calcutta High Court judge, but he just absent at that day. It was Sunday, I remember. So Bhaktivalabha Tirtha Goswami Maharaj, out of respect to senior devotee, Maharaj requests to my spiritual master to preside the function. Gurudev says, I am 92-year-old. I cannot manage. On behalf of me, you can manage. So out of respect, Bhaktivalabha Tirtha Goswami Maharaj allow him to speak first. Inaugural speaker. So my spiritual masters started to speak. Subject matter was Sankirtana kalau parama upaya. Ultimate way to deliver from the miserable mundane world in this current age is chanting. This is the subject matter. On the subject matter, Gurudev started to, my spiritual master started to speak at 8 p.m. When 11:30, he's supposed to speak only 20 minutes. But he was such a absorbed, this Harikatha. About 11:30, Bhaktivedanta Tirtha Goswami Maharaj, I was sitting in the audience, just like 10 feet away from the stage. Tirtha Goswami Maharaj calling me, showing me the watch, look, and showing me Gurudev. He closed his eyes and speaking. Sometime crying, sometime smiling, sometime laughing. But he closed his eyes. He never looked the audience. Then I just, with my body language, I explained, Maharaj, you are sitting next to him. You can tell him. But Tirtha Goswami Maharaj, with this expression, I cannot do this. You do that. Then with the order of Vaishnava, I just hold his toe, his feet toe, and shaking his toe. Then he opened his eyes. Then I show his watch. Look, this is time. Then he says, oh, too late. Due to my old age, I have not realized this. I was speaking a lot of time. Actually, 3.5 hours speaking. Harikatha make Vaishnava become extremely happy. So if we arrange Harikatha, arrange some audience to listen to Harikatha, that is the best way to please Vaishnava. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Sanket Prabhu, do you have further question on it? Any Sundar Nimai Prabhu, you also unmuted yourself. Nimai Sundar Prabhu, do you have any question? Any jigyasa?
Yes, Prabhu,
Prabhu.
actually, I am not having question, but as it is the Ayurbhav Tithi of the Gurudev, so I wanted to say something. So is it allowed to say something in this platform or not? I don't know.
Yes, Prabhu, you can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Gurudev, I wanted to share one experience with everyone. It was the time of 2018 or 19 when you wrote a book, Essential Vaishnav Teachings, and it was your desire to translate that book in Hindi. So you give that service to me. So as in today's lecture, you told about the Vaishnav Seva and the importance of Vaishnav Seva and how it is go through the entire parampara. Means it is acknowledged by the entire parampara. I noticed it personally. When you give that service to me of translation, when I was translating, I got stuck up in translation of one of the question in that book. So I was not understanding the matter. Actually, I have experienced personally that whenever I am translating something, so I must have the knowledge at my own also from our scriptures and our acharyas. Then only it becomes easy to translate. So when I read that matter, I felt that this thing I have read somewhere in our acharya's book, but I was not able to remember at that time. So I just skipped that question and continued my translation of the further matter of that book. But one day when I was on YouTube, so in my YouTube algorithm by itself, means I have never watched any of the Bengali channels or Bengali Harikatha, as I don't know Bengali. By itself in YouTube algorithm, suddenly a Katha of Param Gurudev appeared. then all of a sudden, out of curiosity, I just listened to that katha, and that was in Bengali. I could understand Bengali a little bit, as I have been sometime visited to Mayapur and listen the katha is in Bengali, so a little bit I understand. So in that katha, out of means suddenly Param Gurudev talked about the same topic which was there in that question, for which I was not able to translate. So in that katha, Param Gurudev told the name of that book, that this thing is there in Bhajan Rahasya. So I picked up that name of that book from there, and I read the matter there in Bhajan Rahasya, and then I was able to translate that question. So I was surprised, and for many days I was so much surprised that how Param Gurudev helped me in translation through YouTube. Means you gave me the translation, means that work is being noted by the Param Gurudev. And same thing happened that when I was translating the biography of Param Gurudev written by you. So as soon as the translation of that biography completed, I saw a dream, and in my dream I saw that I saw Param Gurudev at the terrace of our house. He was sitting on chair. I was sitting at his lotus feet. He was very happy, smiling, and giving blessings to me. So I was so much surprised that the service is being reached, means being acknowledged by the Param Gurudev himself. Whatever service you are giving to me, and that though the service is being given to you, but Param Gurudev is acknowledging that. So that was one of my experience, and there are many other experiences also associated, but because of the shortness of the time, I just wanted to share it. And thank you, Gurudev, once again, wishing you means best wishes for your Avirbhav Tithi. अज्ञान तिमिरांधस्य ज्ञानंजन शलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. जय गुरुदेव, जय गुरुदेव, जय गुरुदेव.
Thank you, Prabhu. Anyone has any question, any doubt? If anybody wants to ask question, this is an opportunity to ask question to Gurudev.
Hare
Yes.
Krishna Maharaj Ji.
Yes.
Nandini,
Maharaj Ji,
Nandini
can
Didi,
you?
yes.
Yes. Hare Krishna Maharaj Ji, मैं Nandini. Maharaj Ji, I wanted to ask you, like you told us that when you chant, you think that you are with Radha Krishna and you are in Vrindavan. So Maharaj Ji, I wanted to ask you, like I
Well,
also have.
theme of chanting always fix our mind towards Vrindavan, because there is a explanation, sadhana chinti vijaha siddhi kale paivetaha. In the time of chanting, wherever we fix our mind, accordingly we will get the destination, reach the destination. Therefore, I was explaining here. Anyway,
So Maharaj Ji, what should I see? Like when I'm closing my eyes, I see the Vrindavan
think
here.
about whatever Rupa Goswami Pad explained, the atmosphere to Radha Govinda's pranam mantra. Just to think about meaning of that. Divyada Vindaranna Kalapadramadha Shimad Ratnagara Shinghasanasto Sri Shri Radha Shri Govinda Devbo Prashtali Bishabhamano Smarami. That I explain only. The same thing also explained by Bhaktivinoda Thakur in Mangalarati. Kalpo Tole Rango Kalpo Toruru Tole Ratna Shinghasana Pori Shabu Shokhi Beshtito Kishoro Kishori. The same meaning. Mean Dibbo Vrindavan, transcendental Vrindavan, Dibbad Vrindarana. Kalpadruma Adha, under the tree. Under this wishful tree. Vrindavan, under the wishful tree, there is a beautiful Singhasan canopy. And on the Singhasan, Radha Govinda sitting there. Surrounding Radha Krishna, Radha Govinda, there is principal Sokis, 8 principal Sokis. They are serving Radha Govinda. That is the meaning of this Radha Govinda Pranam mantra. That I'm just explaining you, not you and all, to think during chanting. Think about this because bhakti, we are practicing bhakti. Radha Govinda is the deity or bhakti deities, Radha Govinda. Acharya Rupa Goswami Pad. Bhakti Acharya Rupa Goswami Pad. Therefore, anyhow, what's your question?
Yes, Maharaji, this was my question. So, like, when I was closing my eyes, I was looking at the Vrindavan where, like, we go Vrindavan and the roads, the streets, and like sometimes I used to imagine that I'm walking, I'm doing parikrama, and I'm chanting. So, but I wanted to know what you imagine Vrindavan as when you chant.
The Bhakti Radha Govinda's Pranam mantra. Everybody should think about that. Adana Chinti Veja Siddhi Kale Pai Veda. Whatever you think during chanting, that will be our final destination of our spiritual practice.
Okay. Sure, Maharaji. Thank you so much, Maharaji.
So anyway, so I hope all of you are observing today and thinking about Lord and cooking for Lord, offering to Lord, and also give me opportunity to think about Lord and Vaishnav Seva. And therefore, I become greedy when yesterday, according to American time yesterday, when Sachinandan Prabhu called and explained me that they are today, he arranged one program, a Zoom class. Then I said, I will come, no problem. I will come. Therefore, I am here. I am able to see you and all, especially Premamai from Melbourne and his 2 children. Looks like they're tired. They want to sleep, but barely managed to attend the class. As soon as finished, they are going to bed, I think. Am I right, Premamai?
Hare Krishna,
right?
Gurudev, Pranam.
Please.
Gurudev, they were very excited today. Madhav saying me, I want to say, I love you to Gurudev. I said, that's okay, Madhav, we will send personally.
Okay.
They are very happy, Gurudev, to see you. They was telling me from a long time, we want to talk to you.
Yeah, and whenever they want to see me, they just call me, then I can call.
Ji, Gurudev.
If I am available, I can call and we can speak.
Ji,
Vaishnav Darshan. Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, Dhanva Pranam.
Okay, Hari Bol, Madhav.
Happy birthday.
Go for sleeping. Now it looks like this cold now over there. Go for sleeping. I don't know what time is it now.
It's 8:23 in Melbourne, Gurudev.
8:23. Okay.
It's not too late.
Okay.
Thank you,
very
Gurudev.
much. If you have no question, I can leave now.
Yes. Thank you, Gurudev. Dandavat Pranam.
Gurudev.
Thank you, Gurudev.
Thank you, Gurudev.
Thank you, Gurudev. Dandavat Pranam. Thank you.
Dandavat Pranam, Guru Maharaj.
Dandavat Pranam.
Gurudev. Dandavat Pranam, Maharaj. Hare
Koti
Krishna.
Pranam, Gurudev.
Dandavat Pranam.
Okay, so we will continue with our Damodar Prabhu's realizations, and he was sharing very nice pastimes of Gurudev. So we'll continue with this, and those who want to speak they can raise their hand, and we'll come to them after Damodar Prabhu. And Sundar Gopal Prabhu, please stay there. And also we have Vidyapati Prabhu, Pujapad Vidyapati Prabhu here. He is a direct disciple of Srila Swami Prabhupada.
I think Prabhuji, Pujapad Vidyapati Prabhuji should speak.
Yes.
He is very senior. We would like to hear from Prabhuji first. Hare
Yes.
Krishna.
Prabhuji, please, if you can shower your blessings and mercy upon us. I'll unmute you, Prabhuji, just a moment.
Bogula
If you,
gave you, beta. Go.
you are mute, Prabhuji. You have to unmute yourself.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. ମୁଁ ଅର୍ପଣ କରୁଛି।
Vidyavati Prabhuji, you are on mute. Please unmute yourself. We cannot hear you. You have to unmute yourself.
Or I'll unmute him. Just a moment.
Yes.
Prabhuji, you have to unmute.
Can
Yes,
you
Prabhu.
hear me
Thank
there
you.
now?
Yes.
All right then. Hare Krishna. Actually, I wanted to speak to Bodhi Maharaj before he left, so he's gone. But it doesn't matter. Whatever I'm going to speak, all the devotees in here can hear it.
Yes, Prabhuji, we can.
Yeah, I wanted to tell him that I first met Maharaj probably around 20 years ago in Melbourne itself. And I think it's in Lakshman's place, and or Total Gopinath. I'm not too sure. Lakshman's place at that time. So that was about 20 years ago. I believe it's 20 years ago. And he has been all along. There's some background interference, but I try again. He has told me that since year 2000, he has been preaching and going around the world. And it is 26 years now. And he told me without fail, every year he will go around the world and preach the Maha Mantra, how important the Maha Mantra is. And he has been consistently doing it for the last 26 years around the world. It is a rare soul for a person who can have such dedication and sincerity in doing so. So that is the only thing that I wanted to say about to Maharaj. But since this is now, he's not around, I can speak just a little bit more, that the chanting of Maha Mantra seems the process of doing it, just saying the Maha Mantra is actually very simple, just the 6th Maha Mantra itself. But behind this, even by chanting this rounds, this Maha Mantra, even though you may not be qualified at that specific time, or at least I felt myself in my experiences that when I was try to chant the Maha Mantra, at that time my thinking was just, I just want to know God, and I'm just curious, what it can do to me. And I'm saying it now because I'm just one small example, insignificant actually. I did not end up to chant the Maha Mantra because it's a knowledgeable thing, and I don't even know how it feels. I just do it, But over the years, it evolved in such a way that it is by far the most important thing. Not only to the feeling that you get, but also just hang on. That it is supported by the scriptures, by the teaching of Mahaprabhu, the teaching of the Shastras, like Bhagavatam and Bhagavad Gita. So it kind of reinforces you that this is actually working. So I'm just telling you all that Gurudev, Bodhi Maharaj, has been consistently, since the age of 36, I believe, he went around the world 26 times to date, even during the time of COVID. He told me he is also traveling, or probably restricted. Yeah. this very, very important message that to chant the name of Krishna, the Maha Mantra. And if you do that, whatever little experience I have, very little experience I have, I say it's worth it. It's worth it. I have been chanting for many years now, probably more than 50 years. And I still continue to do it. It's not a waste of time, but it requires sincerity. If you want to chant the name, if you continue to chant, at a certain point of time, the Mahamantra, the Krishna himself will see your sincerity. And if he thinks that you are fake or you're not serious, then the karma will take care of itself. A lot of devotees, there will come a point in the stage of chanting that it reaches a point and says that I cannot conquer Maya. Maya can conquer me anytime, after chanting for so many rounds, or so many years, you reach to a point and says that, is it right? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? That after reaching certain point, you actually admit yourself, not just for talking as I'm talking to you right now, but actually admit yourself feeling that I'm nobody. I'm actually nobody, At that point of time, when you reach that point, this is a how you call it, a pivotal point. Either you fall back or you continue, okay? A lot of them fall back. I know. Sometimes I feel it that way so strongly. And I've seen many devotees just completely lack of vocabulary, articulation that I don't have. They just simply run away or just bloop. This is the right place we use during those days. And they don't come back. Or they don't come back for a long, long time. They may come back again, by Krishna arrangement, you come back again. But there's also a point of time you have to ask that pivotal point. It says that you continue, and that's when you realize that it is worth it. And it's worth it, just continue chanting. And so Gurudev Maharaj has 26 years out of his mercy to this the instruction of his Gurudev, Prabhupada Puri Maharaj. He has continued to do this and very dedicated for the last 26 years. So for that, I just want to pray to him that he continue that way and give his mercy to me. That's all I want to say. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhuji. Damodar Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Hare Prabhu.
Dandavat Pranam. If time is less, because there are a lot of devotees who need to speak,
we have until 9:30, Prabhu. 1 more hour is there. We'll finish.
Okay, so I'll try to finish faster, because would like to hear other devotees. So so I was about to mention that we all know that it is very difficult to control the mind if we get less sleep. And every one of us know that Maharaji sleeps like few hours. You can count on fingers, like might be fingers of one hand only. 4 to 5 hours. We have seen him, very hardly. My Guru Maharaj never used to say not sleep. Vaishnavas just, do Vishram, rest. Because when they are, to our eyes, they seem to be sleeping, but they are still in the service. So their each and every act is service. So we see that Maharaji taking rest only for 4 to 5 hours, but still the mind is not disturbed at all. The mind is so much controlled. I've seen in many such situations that, you know, there should be an impulsive action that should be coming out. But there has been never any instance I've seen that Maharaji taking any impulsive action. He has been impulsive action or reaction. He has been very calm and quiet. Always, you know, taking decisions in a way that, you know, a person like me, a materialist person, cannot even think of. His thinking starts from there where our thinking, you know, ends. So we are discussing about Vacho Vegam, Manasa Krodha Vegam. So Krodha Vegam, I already mentioned that, you know, the way, if someone would have cut my head and, you know, I would have, you know, the blood would have come out, I would have immediately got angry. But I saw Maharaj was not angry at all. He didn't say a single word. I was, you know, surprised that, you know, might be, you know, I will get some scolding from Maharaji or someone, but there was no scolding at all. And I was scolding myself for that. Still, I do that. And after that, on the same day, what happened is this in Singapore, after completing that call, at 3 a.m., Maharaji slept. And we also slept outside in the hall room. And 5 a.m., suddenly I heard some noise and the lights are on. And I entered Maharajji's room and he's coming out of bathroom taking bath, after taking bath. I was like, 3 and 5, 2 hours. I said, Maharajji, said, Baba, ho gaya. I have slept already. So I said, 2 hours. After 20 hours, 21 hours journey, and all Katha, Kirtan and everything, and headache, and after that, 2 hours of sleep only. And then I said, Maharaji, but he said, oh Baba, 10 a.m. there is a class. I have to do Anik. It will take 4 hours. So I have to be ready by at least 9. So 5 a.m. in the morning, again, he sat for Anik and 4 hours Anik. By 9 a.m. he's ready and he said, 9:30 we will leave from the house and we will go for the program. And it was in Singapore, in nearby only. It was just like around 2.5 kilometers away. Maharaji asked, I think Mahadevan Prabhu, I don't know if he's there in this call now. So he asked Mahadevan Prabhu that how far is it? He said, Gurudev, just 2.5 kilometers. Okay, we will go walking. I was like, how is this possible? This is humanly impossible. You have had so much of, you know, extensive travel and after that so much of hassle, 2 hours of sleep and he's walking on the road in Singapore. And then we were, I think around 20 of us, we were also walking with Maharaji. And somehow we are coping up with, you know, his energy. And he reached here and he gave lecture and he came back. So all these things, you know, anyone's mind can get disturbed. But his mind was not disturbed at all. Vacha Vegam, Manasa Krodha Vegam, and then Jiva Vegam. Now, Jiva Vegam, I'm giving you one example. I'm not going to take name of anyone here, but it so happened that, you know, we left from Singapore and we are going to Malaysia. It is by road, just hardly 45 minutes you will reach from Singapore to Malaysia. So every day in the morning, Maharaji was taking fruit juice. So that day, when a devotee, he made, you know, special juice for Maharaji, 1 liter. And he gave it to me. He said, you gave to Gurudev. I said, I gave to Maharaji. And then he made one small half liter for me as well. He said, this is for you, Prabhu. You are going with Gurudev, you also drink. I said, okay. Maharaj, I offered to Maharaji. Maharaji said, keep this. I will drink in Malaysia. Once we reach Malaysia, it's just 45 minutes. I'll drink there. Now, no time. We will leave. Said, okay. Just kept it. with me, and then we left for Malaysia. We reached, there is a very small preaching center where Maharaji is going. So we reached there, and then after reaching, Maharaji asked me, so there is a big temple hall and there is there are two rooms. So he went inside one of the rooms, and then he told me, Damodar, give that juice. I gave him his bottle. I went out for some work, and as soon as I came back, I saw that Maharaji already finished the juice. Now I thought, okay, Maharaji has taken, now I will also take the juice. So I was, feeling like, okay, let me also taste this juice which Maharaji finished just like that. I just opened that, and then I put it in my mouth, and I was like, it was so bitter, so bitter. It was as if like, I have, put some poison in my mouth. I was like, this is not possible. I just went to the basin. I prayed. I threw that juice. It was not possible for me because I know that I cannot drink. I will start vomiting. Then I went back and I asked Maharaji, how did you manage to finish? This was so bitter. His answer was so simple. Nothing about bitterness. He said, Baba, wo bhakt ne banaya. A devotee has made. I was like, how is it possible? Devotee has made it. It is so bitter. How can you drink? A person like me cannot do that. But he is so much control on the tongue. The taste does not matter. That devotee, with the intention of love, he gave. And that devotee is not there in Malaysia. There with Maharaj in front of him, not seeing whether Maharaj is accepting his, his service or not. He had it. I was surprised, how is this possible? Then, Udar Upastavegam. So this, I have heard this example from Maharaji himself, that he was traveling somewhere in US or somewhere, I don't remember exact place. So some devotees, they asked Maharaji to bring some prasadam with him. He said, no, Baba, I'm going to reach in next, it's just 1 hour flight. I will reach in 2-3 hours. So I will take prasadam there. But there was some technical fault in the flight, and then the flight had to land in some small airport, and it took 19 hours to fix that fault. For 19 hours, Maharaji did not eat anything, because at the airport he cannot eat, because Maharaji said there's all beef and non-veg and everything is being served. Said they gave me free coupon, we can eat. He said I could not. He said I found one tap, washed that tap from outside, and then he just had water. So much control. It's impossible humanly. And then there are two more things I will just say and then finish. Again, back to Malaysia, Maharaji, mostly when he goes, he stays in Krishnamurti Prabhu and Aarti Mataji's house. So from there, he goes to Pujapad Nitila Prishtam Vishnupad Ashtotarsha Srimad Bhaktivedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj's temple is there, Radha Govind Gaudiya Math. So from there, it is almost like 1.5 hours, depending on traffic. So I was carrying whatever, Maharaji's stuff like water bottle and other things I was carrying with me. I used to carry. So that day we left for the program to Radha Govind Gaudiya Math. Just about to reach, within 5 minutes we will reach the math, and Maharaji told me, Damodar, Baba, I'm thirsty. Can you give me water? Then I started opening the bag, and the water bottle is left behind in Krishnamurti's Prabhu's house. And I was so much embarrassed. I said, Maharaji, I forgot water bottle. I'm so sorry. We are reaching just in 5 minutes we will reach. Maharaji did not say anything. We reached there. As soon as we reached there were water bottles already kept there, packed. So I opened one water bottle. Immediately I offered. As soon as Maharaj entered the room and sat, I said, Maharajji. And we had reached 1 hour before the program will start. So Maharaj always used to make a point to reach earlier. So I offered, Maharaj. He said, no, it's okay. And I was like, Maharaj was just, 10 minutes before he asked for water. Now he's not taking. Then I was okay. Then after some time, again, I offered water. He said, no, Baba, keep. And I was like, 2 times I asked, now I will not. Then when he sat on the Vyasasana after 1 hour, then I again offered. That was the 3rd time. Maharaj said, Baba, keep. I was like, now this is 3 times I asked. After this, I will not ask. So Maharaj, now it is more than an hour. He is thirsty. He is not taken any water. He did kirtan himself, katha, answering questions, everything. I think almost it would have taken 2.5 hours program. After the program is over, this is now 3.5 hours. After that, Maharajji took water. And I was like, only he can do this. 3.5 hours being thirsty. So he's following some of the things which is not even visible to us. He's following those principles that wherever he goes, first he will serve there. And then only he will accept water from there. He doesn't want to accept anything without, giving any service there. That is the principles. Those are the principles that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada used to follow, and we see in his life he's following. Then one more instance, on the very next day, again from Krishnamurti Prabhu's house, we went for one program. So that time Yagneshwar Prabhu was also there with us. And that program was mostly in the Tamil community, and those people do not understand English well. So Yagneshwar Prabhu was supposed to translate. So before reaching that place, so it was very much trafficized. So in between we got stuck somewhere and in the traffic. And then Maharajji told me that, Baba, I want to go to washroom. And I'm looking around on the highway. There is no facility. I cannot see any facility where he can go to washroom. I said, Maharajji, I don't see anything, any place here where, and it is Malaysia. So if in India we can, look for some places, but in Malaysia it is difficult. So then I checked in Google Maps. It was showing like 20 minutes we will reach. We reached there, and it was in my mind that very first thing, getting out of the car will take him to washroom. As soon as I reached there were almost like, 20-25 devotees, surrounding the car. Maharaji was sitting in the front. Maharaji got out and they took him. Just like that. And I was carrying things, and I came out of the car by the time. I was already gone inside. And I'm running with the things, and I went inside and I saw that they have taken Maharaji inside there. That was a house, and inside they had one temple room. They took Maharaji to a temple room inside. And they gave Aarti in Maharaji's hand, and they asked Maharaji, do this Aarti. And I have to do this? Yes. They were very, very new people. Like they had Maharaj darshan very first time. So Maharaji was doing Aarti. Aarti is going on. After Aarti is over, Maharaji came out of the temple room, and just outside temple room, there was a Vyasasana. And before he could sit, I told Maharaji, washroom. And he sat. And then I am like, what is happening? What to say? Now this is almost like more than half an hour he needs to go to washroom. Then he started Kirtan, and then he started his class, and Yagneshwar Prabhu is translating. That is how it is happening. After class, Kirtan, everything over, again he gave class. He did Kirtan. And then after Kirtan, everything is over. Then I was like, Maharaji, washroom. Because devotees are there, he said, Baba. Now it's almost more than 2.5 hours. He has not gone to washroom. And there is no, sign of, any difficulty or anything, on his face that, he needs to go to washroom and He's got nothing. Very calm and quiet, just as it is. And after that, they, that family, they got some sweets to distribute from his hands. Maharaji, please give this to everyone. Everyone standing in the queue, almost 80 people at that time. And I was like, my God, this is too much now. Now, how do I tell anyone there? They are new people. And even if I'm telling, they will not be, how do they go? And in between, they will tell Maharaji also, Maharaji will not say anything. So then all this thing is over. Almost it took 3 hours, total 3 hours. Everything is over. After 3 hours, all devotees are satisfied. They have gone for taking prasadam, everyone sitting. Then Maharaji went to worship. And I was like, how is this possible? He's able to control all his, Udara, Upastha Vegam, all the Vegas is able to control. I could see that, being in person with him, that the way he controls all his, all these urges, which is impossible for a normal human being to control. So that explains that, an actual guru, an actual acharya has, come to this world to deliver us. There are many more things, many more pastimes, but due to the constraint of time, I would like to restrain myself. And thanks for this opportunity to, to cleanse my heart and remember his glories. Again, I'm thankful to Sachinandan Prabhu and all the devotees. Mancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhuveva cha patidanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo. Hare Krishna, Dandat Pranam.
Thank you, Prabhu. So we have Devamai Didi. She has raised her hand. Didi, if you can unmute and Didi, are you there? Devamai? Okay, so I think she is not available. We'll request Mahadevan Prabhu from Singapore, I think. Mahadev Prabhu, you there? Okay. Anyone else who
Hare
would
Krishna,
like to?
Mahadev Das, I can see Mahadev Das.
Yes, but I
He should
think
be there.
Mahadev Prabhu, you there? Devamai Didi, your hand is still raised. I don't know whether you are there or not. Satya Krishna Prabhu, you can continue, Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna,
Hare
Dandat
Krishna.
Pranam to all, to you and to all devotees, to Gurudev ji and our Guru Parampara. Thank you for this. I didn't prepare, but I just saw there was an opportunity. I was in another temple for 15-20 years, and then I wanted to take initiation. It was taking like a lot of time. And then I was luckily referred to Gurudev by one of the devotees in India, Radha Govind Prabhuji. So our Gurudev was so nice that he's very senior and head of such a big mutt and all, but he, as soon as I messaged him, he said, yeah, okay, I will, when I come to London, I'll give you initiation, like that. But then he was so humble, like Gurudev said, okay, you want to take, or do you want to receive the daily snippet that I sent, the daily message I sent? I said, that will be a blessing. Please send it to me. And then, so Gurudev was so kind. He checked whether a useless person like me, like a Gruhastha, like just a karmic worker, will want to receive his WhatsApp messages. And it amazed me that the Gurudev was sending his messages every time. And our Srila Gurudev's messages are so deep. that I was in ISKCON for a long time. Like, so I was sending in ISKCON group sometimes. And then they were like all bowing down to Gurudev's, Srila Gurudev's messages. Because there's a lot of nectar in them. And he also refers to, like, many doctors or many people in other groups were also saying, like, devotees, that Gurudev always, like, tells fundamental things, that we should not go after material world, we should not go after, have pride too much, like that. So they like his teachings. Many people say, even very, very senior people, devotees, have bowed down to his messages when I sent in groups. I mean, I feel like it's a blessing that we can all read his teachings through WhatsApp, or he gives so many Zoom calls and teaches us. So it is like quite amazing what Gurudev is doing. And sometimes I think Gurudev is like also, like some of the devotees might have said, very humble. Like he, once when I went for initiation, that day I was like going at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was very late, and Gurudev didn't kind of remember, Srila Gurudev, that I was that he asked me to come, because he said it like long time back, and I know Gurudev is really busy. But then, and I didn't tell his disciple that I was coming, so that was my fault. But Srila Gurudev was so humble. He said, "Oh, I asked you to come. If you're coming at 3 o'clock, I would have been fasting till then. I can like do Ekadashi fast, and I would have done initiation for you." I mean, I'm totally amazed, like why such a senior person, senior Gurudev is like accommodating us so much. And at my initiation, he asked me, like, so do you get angry? And he teaches us not to get angry. So he asked me, do you get angry? And I thought, my God, how does Gurudev know all this? I said, Gurudev, in the office, my job is like this. So I have to tell people that they'll make losses if they do certain investments. So if they don't listen, sometimes I'm getting angry. He said, no, not in the job. Do you shout at your wife and your children? He asked. And I thought, my God, he's got like such a vision. Like he's asking me how I'm in my family, and Gurudev is telling me you have to change. So the I spoke to other devotees also. They told me, husband and wife, their father and mother, when they took initiation, they stopped fighting at home. They stopped, like all the anger went away, long arguments went away. I mean, for me, like I took initiation. I mean, I don't know, like some black magic was put on me or something. So previously, I was just like, I do my chanting, whatever happens, happens. But I used to get angry, and now all that anger is gone just with the Gurudev's blessings. And my chanting had stopped in between. Like I was chanting for 20 years, I stopped, and then I came to Gurudev for initiation. Because Srila Gurudev said that because people told me, you take initiation from Gurudev, you can chant again. And it was like magic. The somebody put it on me so that I don't chant so much. And I mean, the moment he gave initiation, I can't stop chanting. Like I was like going back to doing my number of rounds, and I mean, it was quite ecstasy. And I mean, I have seen Gurudev highly respected in by Srila Prabhupada's devotees. Like they were praising him in when he came here to London, that Srila Akinchan Prabhuji, he was praising him that after Srila Prabhupada, maybe nowadays people say that Gurudev is Srila Prabhupada next, that he's at that level like that. I mean, it's just a blessing that totally useless, like a person like me could take initiation from such a senior um, uh, Maharaj. And it is my privilege to talk in front of many big devotees like you today. Dandavat Pranam. Sorry if I made any mistakes or anything, but it is a blessing just to listen to Gurudev and to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Prabhuji. Very nice. My Didi, you can unmute and I'll unmute you, or if you can unmute. Your hand is still raised, my Didi. Yes,
Hare
Didi.
Krishna. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you very well.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not so good at. Okay, Hari Bol. I'm not so good at tech stuff. I just wanted to say a couple things because I've had the good fortune and privilege of spending some time with Maharaj. First of all, he kind of won my heart. By the way, pranams, Hari Bol, obeisances. He kind of won my heart because when my Gurudev, Srila Bhaktivedanta Bharati Goswami Maharaj, when he left his temple, Maharaj was very welcoming and affectionate and helpful to my Gurudev. So automatically I felt some special affection for him. And in 2017, it just so turns out Damodar was talking. It turns out I was in Singapore with Maharaj. And I remember a funny thing happened. He gave one class. My nephew and my niece and I, we went to 4 classes by Maharaj over the course of basically like 2 days, 3 days, but 2 days, you know, like one evening, 2 the next day, and 1 the next morning. And in one of the classes, his main topic was, I'm a Vaishnav. My job is to help people get connected with parampara, to teach them about Krishna, devotional life. People are always asking me for blessings. That's not really my role. And he was really like emphasizing this the whole class. Like for me, there's no way I could have missed that. Then afterwards, because I'm a little bit greedy, I just went and I sat in the room where he was as the various devotees came in and had his darshan and asked him some questions. And one couple came in, a man and a woman and a little kid. And it was kind of near the end. And then they said, "Oh Maharaj, I lost my job. Can you give me some blessings?" And then I thought, oh my God, he just spent an hour saying, that's not my job to give blessings. But then Maharaj said, okay, I'm giving blessings. Even though he just spent so much time saying, you know, this is not the best use of your relationship with me. But anyway, that was kind of funny. One time in Mayapur, his door was open and I wanted to ask him something. And I went in thinking people were in there and nobody was there. And I don't know if you know, but when you walk in the room, his room is off to the right. So I walked in, and then right as I walked in, realized nobody was there, Maharaj walked out of his room. And then I was like, oh, sorry, Maharaj, your door was open. I don't mean to disturb, you know. And I thought a lady and a sannyasi shouldn't be together in the same room, blah, blah, blah. And then he said to me, oh, no. Sannyasi means no privacy. So I heard somebody earlier before say that he's so accessible. And then 2 more quick things. One time, I was doing some book saver for Vishnu Maharaj Gaudiya Mat, but a friend of mine, Madhav Krishna Prabhu, he was traveling with Badayan Maharaj, and he called me and he said, come be with Badayan Maharaj. You know, just get on a train or a plane and get here. I said, I can't do that. I have book saver. You know, Vishnu Maharaj will never forgive me. And so Madhav Krishna Prabhu said, you ask Vishnu Maharaj if you can come, tell him you'll bring the computer and you promise to work every day. So I said, okay. So I asked Vishnu Maharaj, I went to his office, I asked him, he said, let me think about it. Come back to my office tomorrow, I'll have your answer. So I went back the next morning and he said, you can go. And I was so happy. And then Vishnu Maharaj said, I'm going also. He said, I spoke to Badayan Maharaj and we're just going to all be there together. And so we went to Udupi for a month. And every day I was thinking how broad-minded Badayan Maharaj is. Oh, also Sarvadweep came. He's a Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada disciple. And every day the 3 of them were giving Harikatha from 3 different sanghas, from ISKCON, from Gaudiya Mat, and from Gopinath Gaudiya Mat. And I thought to myself, again, how broad-minded that, I'm sorry, it's true. Some people would have been like, oh, this is my program, thanks for listening. But Badayan Maharaj is perfect etiquette because they're all grand disciples of Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada. So he asked everybody to give the Harikatha. And then one other time, this is a little bit embarrassing to me, but I'm going to tell it because it just shows how classy Badayan Maharaj is. We were in Puri, and I walked into his office. He was having some conversation with some devotees, and I'm a little bit of an assertive kind of person. So I asked a question, which I realized after kind of took away from the mood and the intention of the meeting that they were having. And instead of saying, David Mai, not now, or, where's your manners or whatever, Budaya Maharaj stood up and walked into his room, and all those other devotees followed him. He never said a word to me. He never said a mood to them, but those devotees could understand Maharaj, and I could understand Maharaj. And I just think that was a class act. And I'm not qualified at all to speak. I'm not his disciple, and there's people here much more senior than me. But my Gurudev, Srila Bhakti Vigyan Bharati Goswami Maharaj, he emphasized so much glorifying the Vaishnavas. So I felt like I had to raise my hand and say something so the other devotees can understand a little of my experience and how I've come to realize the greatness of the Daya Maharaj. Hare Krishna, Vanchakapa.
Thank you, Mataji. Thank you. It was very nice. Mahadev Prabhu, are you there? Mahadev Prabhu, okay, I think he is not there. Ekleshwar Prabhu, if you can say something.
Om Ajnana-timirandasya Gyananjana-shalakaya Chakshur-militam yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha Ukam Karoti Vachalam Pangum Lagaite Girim Yat Kripa Tamaham Vande Shri Gurum Dinatarinam Panchakalpatarubhyascha Kripa Sindhu Bhyevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnave Bhyo Namo Namaha. Yeah, so many devotees have said so many wonderful things about Gurudev. I just feel like a dwarf at the moment because I don't feel like I have the ability to glorify Gurudev, such a magnanimous person. And yes, so wonderful in so many ways. But anyway, since I've been ordered to say a few things, I'll share my experiences. First of all, I just wanted to say this morning I asked Gurudev I asked him about his solar birth date, not his lunar. So he's born on the 21st of August, 1964 at 10:20 a.m. So that is his solar birthday. Over the years, I've been trying to get this information, but he finally confirmed this morning. But on his passport, it shows that he's born on the 2nd of January, not in August. So he said to me that his grandfather, because at the time there were no birth certificates, and somehow or other, when it was time to have his birth date registered, his grandfather speculated something, and this is how, this is why, it's showing that he's born on the 2nd of January on his passport. So it was quite interesting. Yes, Sachinandan Prabhu, I'll just send you some photos on WhatsApp of Gurudev.
Okay.
Yeah, just have a look at these photos. I just wanted to show you these photos. This came from Devi Mai, Didi. So she took these photos a few years ago, and while Gurudev was giving a lecture, and quite interesting photo. I shared it with you so you could share it with others. You can see the halo around Gurudev's head. There's no light. There's nothing, and quite interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite interesting shots. So yeah, if you could share it with a group, that would be great. I mean, I've had these photos for many years, but today, it just came to me that I had these photos. So I thought, it'd be nice if we could share share them with everybody. Yeah, so Gurudev's magnanimity, kindness, and compassion, goes beyond bound. It's just amazing. I've seen him, like how kind he has been towards myself, my wife, and other devotees. And yeah, like the things he's willing to do to appease devotees, to make devotees happy, or to relieve them from their suffering and stress. Yeah, it's quite remarkable. And there were these devotees. They were having some issues, and what at the time is Gurudev. He was even willing to change his schedule to fly to that place and to help these devotees. And for me, that was quite remarkable, how much he would try to go out of his way to help devotees. In itself, this, for me, that was an amazing thing when I heard this from Gurudev, when he expressed this, that he's willing to actually change his schedule, to help these devotees. So that is something definitely quite unique about Gurudev, and about giving his time as well. Like even today, he made himself available all day, receiving phone calls from many, many devotees. And just his ability just to give so much time, it's like Damodar Prabhu was saying, it's not like some of the things he does is not humanly possible. Even just before, actually, he said he's going to come at, his time now in California is 2 o'clock when our program started. So 2:30 hit, Gurudev was not there. So I actually called him. I just called him just to see if he was up. My wife was telling me, you should not call him. But for some reason, I had this thing inside me that I should call Gurudev. I know he had very little rest, but he told me that he would come. And I know when Gurudev says, I want to do this, and then if you don't tell him, if you don't wake him up or something, sometimes, he gets annoyed. He wants, he will say, why didn't you wake me up? Why didn't you, it's happened to me before where Gurudev had to do something and I've let him like sleep, and he said, why didn't you wake me up? So this time around, this is why I rang him. And after only having 3 hours of sleep, he was up and ready to give his time to all of us. So that is amazing. Although he's so tired, and still, he's just willing to give so much time. Even here, when he comes to the programs, and sometimes he's so tired, just so busy. And at the end of the night, people want to meet up with him. And sometimes you can see he's so exhausted. I remember last trip, he was so exhausted. And yet he was, I said to Gurudev, just let's go, let's, you're tired, I'm sure these people will understand, that you're tired. He said, no, I have to stay. They've requested my time, so this is something that I have to do. So like this, he's ready, open, just ready to, give himself to everybody. Another occasion, I rang Gurudev, and I told him that, I was just sharing some topics that was discussed in one of the classes about him following Ekadashi. So there was this big discussion. These devotees were discussing how our Gurudev, follows Ekadashi, how he follows Mayapur time. And this whole big discussion was about why is he not following, like Srila Narayan Maharaj calendar or ISKCON, why is not following these kind of established calendars and, even, following according to Hari Bhakti Vilas, how it is mentioned you should follow according to the time and place of that location. So, and I told him this, that, these devotees were talking about him. And to my surprise, like if someone's telling me that someone is talking about me, I'll be curious, what is this, what is this person saying? I want to know if someone is saying anything bad about myself, But Gurudev, interestingly enough, he just was very neutral. He didn't even ask who was talking about me, what are they saying. He was just completely free from honor and dishonor. Didn't matter what these people were saying, and I said to Gurudev, this is what they were saying. And he was saying, good. But he just didn't respond beyond that, didn't ask any questions. And to me, that was quite striking, because this is a true quality of a devotee. This is how Krishna describes, in Bhagavad Gita, a devotee, a true devotee, is free from honor and dishonor. So this is one of the qualities that struck me. That was just a recent conversation I had with Gurudev. And that was quite interesting. Another one is Gurudev is very neutral as a person. That struck me, like Damodar Prabhu, he actually elaborately spoke about this. But my own experience was one time when Gurudev comes, I usually cook for him. So, and one time I cooked for him and I purchased this mock meat, like soy meat. Okay, Gurudev, likes this. And so I was thinking, I want to make this. And I went to this shop, I bought it, came back, cooked it, offered it, Gurudev ate it. And then later on, I read the ingredients actually had eggs in it. Although on the pack it says vegetarian, and I just took it for what it was on the pack. It just said vegetarian. But when I looked at the ingredients, it described that it had eggs in this preparation. I was completely destroyed. Oh my God. That day was one of the worst days for me. I completely broke down. But I went to Gurudev and I told him, I said, Gurudev, I made the biggest mistake. I cooked this preparation and it had egg in it, and you partook of this. And then he was so calm, neutral. Like Damodar Prabhu, was describing, you expect like to be scolded, to be told off, but he was calm. He just said, okay, he kind of like just shrugged it off, like it was nothing. He didn't make me feel bad about it. He could have chastised me like anything, and I definitely deserve it because I was not very careful. But I think what he saw, I was trying to do something for him, and he was pleased with that, regardless of my inattentiveness, and he didn't want to discourage me, you know. And he probably already felt that I was feeling so bad inside, and he didn't want to, you know, make the situation worse for me. So I've always appreciated that side about Gurudev, how he's so calm and peaceful in every situation. He just doesn't overreact, because he always teaches, you know, emotion means demotion. This is one of his main teachings. And one time I approached Gurudev, and I asked him, Gurudev, you know, tell me, what is it about me you think I should change, you know? And what he responded was quite shocking. And I didn't expect that. He said to me, you're too emotional. And I was like, I always thought myself not to be a very emotional person, you know, and the way he said it, he said, you're too emotional. And I was taken aback. I was like, and I've never really shown Gurudev a very emotional side, you know, of myself, you know, probably once, you know, I probably, you know, like I was sad about something, but over the years, haven't showed, you know, too many, you know, I haven't showed, yeah, like an emotional side. Anyway, that sat with me for a long time after this, you know, and I reflected on this for quite a long time. You know, Gurudev says I'm emotional. Then I began to see it, that I was, yeah, very emotional person. You know, in some situation, yeah, my emotions would get better of me. And yes, and it would cause me, you know, to make the wrong decisions, to say the wrong things. So, but it was quite interesting how he brought up this anatta, you know, although it was not fully visible to me, but yet, you know, he brought this up. But this is one of the teachings of Gurudev. Emotions means demotion. So, you know, this is one of his main teachings. And now, also, one of his teachings, which I found quite remarkable, especially about Guru Tattva, his teaching about Guru Tattva is something unique. I mean, over the years, I've heard many approaches, but he's made it in such a way that Guru Tattva is like a principle. I mean, he teaches us in such a way so to remove this conflict of this guru, you know, issue in our societies, you know, ISKCON, Gaudiya, other Vaishnav society, it's always the same. So, and his approach of explaining this song, Shri Guru Charana Padma, you know, and this is quite remarkable, like how he explains it. And when he explains Shri Guru, and one time I remember in one class, he was asking, he was asking for us to explain this, like explain this Shri Guru, what is Shri Guru, in this particular song. And his explanation was Shri is Radharani and Guru is Krishna. So he was explaining that in this song, Shri Guru Charana Padma, this song is basically talking about Radha and Krishna. And the simple reason why I was trying, even today, I was trying to read the translation of his words, of his, and yeah, and I was trying to understand his angle of vision and like how come he got this, because the words of the song doesn't, for me it doesn't, in the English translation I was reading, it doesn't translate to that. It translates to, to something else, and it appears that it's speaking about the guru itself, the person who's embodying this responsibility. But then, like Vedagai Yahara Charito, the the glories of guru is actually sung in the Vedas, and the way he describes it, he says he was going around in the class saying, is your guru's qualities, are they being sung by the Vedas? So what he was trying to get at is like, well, this it's a principle, and basically what the song is describing here is describing the glories of Sri Radha and Krishna, like this. So, and it's a universal principle. It's just, he was explaining in another class that the guru is, the person who comes to embody this responsibility. Yeah, it's just a vessel. It's just a person coming, but the actual guru is Sri Radha and Krishna. And so that is quite, for me, that was quite interesting, how he's trying to spread this message to remove all the conflict of this guru tattva that we have in our societies. And he's constantly pressing on this as well. Obviously, this is causing a lot of problems, a lot of division. So, and yes, and I think this is a very, very important message. And he's being so bold about it as well, which is quite, something, quite remarkable as well. He's taking a very bold stance, speaking quite openly about this topic. And simple reason is because there's so much misunderstanding about this Guru Tattva. And just one last thing I want to share. Like Gurudev, with donations. Over the years, he's come and people give donations, and he's not even counting the donations. He's just taking the money, giving it to someone who he thinks is responsible, and that person's keeping the money. And then one year he came, and he received a lot of donations, and he gave me the money to keep. It was about $4,500, something like that. And he said, keep it. And I'll take it from you sometimes in the future. I'll get you to send me this money. And anyway, 2.5 years went by, and I completely forgot about it. I even spent the money, and I thought it was part of my money. I didn't, for some reason, I put it in my bank account, forgot about it. And then 2.5 years later, he said, Baba, I remember I gave you some money, where's that money? And I was trying to recall it. And I was thinking in my head, for some reason, I thought that I sent that money. But then thinking about it, and yeah, I had spent it. And when he asked me for that money, the money was not there. Had already spent it, you know. And I said, Gurudev, I'm sorry. I spent that money. And again, it's just no reaction. He said, no problem. I know in due course of time you'll pay me. And that was his mood. You'll pay me and you'll give me this money. And I said, Gurudev, yeah, I'll have this money to you very soon. And but again, you know, like I've made, there's so many things that I've done wrong in his association. It's unbelievable. But every time, all I can say that he's just been very kind, understanding, and not discouraging whatsoever. So anyway, I will end here and just give others the opportunity to speak, share something. But yeah, I feel very grateful, you know, to have had Gurudev in my life. You know, he's changed my life quite a bit. At one point, I had no direction in my spiritual life, and he came and basically, yeah, Om Agyana Timarandasya. Yeah, he was the shining light of knowledge, you know, in my life. And he's always been there, very kind, as a father. You know, although he's only about 10 years older than me, but for some reason he has this fatherly nature towards me. And yeah, I will always feel indebted to him. And I wish that all the devotees can bless me so I can always serve him and yeah, serve him for the rest of my life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhu. Mahadev Prabhu, you still there? Sukriti, yeah, you can speak.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Dandvat Pranam. Am I audible?
Yes, Didi.
Okay. So I had been contemplating this in mind all this time the katha was going on. Should I share this or not? Because this experience is actually very overwhelming and very personal to me. But somehow I gathered the courage to share this with all of you. So,
Is
first
it
of all,
possible for
Dandvat,
you to turn on your video, Didi? Is it possible?
uh,
If not, that's
Dandvat,
fine. If not, that's fine.
I think I'm more comfortable like this.
Yeah.
So, I've known Gurudev for a very less period of time. It's just been 4.5, 5 years. I got initiated right after my marriage. So he gave me the name Sumitra Devi Dasi. And when I was getting initiated, he told me, so you are Sumitra. Sumitra is basically name of Lakshmana and Shatrughan's mother. And he said, bring Shatrughan and Lakshman, like give birth to Lakshman and Shatrughan to me. And I was so naive. I was barely like I was 24 at that time. I was so naive and so immature, and I laughed it out. And I said, everybody tells me that you'll give birth to two sons. And he also laughed and he said, okay, so you want two sons? I said, I don't know. I'll see what Radharani has for me in future. Okay, so after this was back in 2021, and right after my marriage, I got to know I have this problem, something related to fertility, which basically I knew it won't be able to bear children for me easily. So that time was very difficult for me. I was almost on the verge of getting into depression. One day, Gurudev appeared in my dream. Sorry if I get a little emotional because again it's very overwhelming. It was very personal to me. So one day Gurudev appeared in my dream, and not getting into details, all I knew that it was a signal, it was a sign from Gurudev that stop worrying about this thing now. And from the very next day, I don't know what changed inside me. All the worry and all the, overthinking, it just went away. All I knew after that was, come what may, Gurudev Gurudev is holding my back, and there's nothing I should be worrying about if he is with me. The very next year, I had to undergo a surgery because of that, because of the same problem. During all this time, I was in India. My husband was in Canada. So when I got my PR, I went to Canada in June 2023. Again, even after the surgery, all the reports suggested that it will be not very easy for me if I ever wanted to have children. But by that time, I knew I need not to worry about this. I met with two, three different doctors. They suggested me start this medication, take this, take that. But somehow I was like, I don't want to do anything now. It's all in the hands of Gurudev. It's all in the hands of Radharani. I went to Canada in June 2023. In July itself, I got to know that I'm pregnant. In August, Gurudev was on his Canada tour. He was in Montreal at that time. I was in Brampton. So basically, either I had to take a flight. Uh, it was a 6-7 hours journey by car if I had to meet him. And I was just 2 months. And everybody, in India, they are like for first trimester, you have to take very good care of yourself. You should not do long journeys, no exertion, things like that. But all I knew was if Gurudev is in Canada, I have to meet him and I have to give him this good news. So I don't know. I just had to see him. So we booked, me and my husband. It was my anniversary in August. We booked the train tickets and I went to Montreal. I shared the news with Gurudev and he was so happy, so happy. And he told me next, I was again focused on this point. I was just 2 months pregnant. At that point of time, you don't know what you are carrying. Is it a boy or a girl? He told me next year I will come see your son. Once I told him that I'm pregnant. So I was like, okay. And during at that time, I recalled that he told me bring Shatrughan and Lakshmana to the world. So I was like, okay, I already knew it was going to be a boy. And then he said, I'll meet your son next year. And for a few days, I was like, for 2, 3 days, I was there. And after that, I went back. So I consider myself, when there's in a classroom, there's the students who always score less and they are always scolded. They are always the least focused on studies. I think I am that kind of a devotee. I am very junior to all of you. And I would never actually, I had Gurudev's number, but I would never actually even, text him because I thought I don't want to disturb him. He is in a place on a level where I should not be, with my stupid things. I should not be in any way disturbing him. One day, like after a month or so, he just called me out of nowhere and I didn't know what to do. I was like so shocked looking at his number appearing on my screen. I was like, what to do? I just picked up the call and he was like, how are you? How is the baby? How is everything going? And oh my God, I was so emotional at that moment. Adding to this, I lost my father when I was in 12th standard. So, Gurudev during that time played a father figure to me. Every month he would call me, keep a check on me, ask me, okay, he'll say, when is your next appointment with doctor? And I will tell him, and like within the next 2, 3 days after every appointment, he remembered. For me, it was such a big thing. Like I consider myself, you know I don't know, I think I don't deserve this. I think I when I think about this, I still am in disbelief that he showered me with so much love, so much blessings. He would call me and he would check on me. Okay, so what did doctor say, what did happen, everything and everything. And I was like, I don't deserve this. I'm so thankful. I am so blessed to have ever met him, to have become his disciple. And 2024, my son was born. I During that time when I met Gurudev in 2023, he told me that I will come visit you. At that time, we used to we lived in a condo. We were on rent, so we only had one room, and there was a small den. That's how it is in foreign countries. You have very less space usually, and I would always imagine, okay, next year Gurudev will come, I'll do this, I'll do that. But one thing that always came to my mind, we have very less space. How will I gather devotees? How will I arrange things? How will I do this? How will I do that? So next year, 2024, uh 2024 March, my son was born. Gurudev named him Udhav. And in April, we did a closing of a house. In June, we moved to that house. In July, Gurudev visited his house, I would say, because all I have is just because of him. He visited and he asked me, like, how much space you have? If I want to to bring some devotees over, would you mind? I said, bring as many people as you want, we have plenty of space. So there were only 5 6 devotees that came, and I was so happy that Gurudev gave me that chance. He did Annaprashan for Udhav. And adding to what Akhileshwar Prabhu, few things Akhileshwar Prabhu said, that I have never seen someone so full of love for everyone. Even if a person is not nice to him, even if I don't know, like he is so focused, he is so patient, he is so involved with his devotees. He has so much love for them. I don't know. I've never seen someone so who has such a hold of his emotions. And during this time I also got to see his humorous side. I never knew he has this side. He loves to tease his devotees, his disciples. Sometimes he has such a fun loving nature. I think we are all blessed. We should be very grateful to Shri Krishna and Radharani that we had the chance to become his disciple. That's all I had to say. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to share this with all of you.
Thank you, Didi. Your story resonates with our stories as well. Same story.
Okay.
Same
Okay.
story we had. I'll tell this afterwards. Let other speakers speak. So Sharmila Krishna, I don't know whether Didi or Prabhuji. Sharmila Krishna, Didi, do you want to speak? Sharmila Krishna Kumar, Didi. Vaikuntnath Prabhu, if you can share your experience, which you have told me a few months back. I still remember that story which you have shared with me about Gurudev. I want you to share with everyone.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Prabhu, I'm actually enjoying hearing everyone. So can I?
Everybody wants to enjoy your realization.
Umajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakhya Chakshurunmilitamena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. The Gurudev Ki Jai. So I met. So after my Gurudev, my Harinam Gurudev left this world in 2006, I knew I needed shelter. So I was looking for shelter. And one devotee told me, one brahmachari told me, Isha Prakash Prabhu, he said, pray to the Lord such that every time you go hear speaker speak, any sadhu speak, pray to the Lord, pray to your Gurudev that whatever message that needs to come to you can come through that speaker. So I did that. So for many years I did that, right? Every time I heard a speaker speak out, I would do that. And it so happened that Srila Gurudev actually did the Samadhi ceremony of Sripad Maharaj, my Harinam Guru. So, and so that's the first time at the Samadhi ceremony, the first time I saw Srila Gurudev. And he was very regal, very effulgent, doing the Samadhi ceremony. And this is the first time I actually got darshan of Gurudev. And then, so I remember Srila Gurudev was coming, had come to Singapore and was doing a program, and I was going to see. And so, in line with that devotee's instruction, I was praying to the Lord, that but by then I already knew that I wanted shelter. I needed shelter. Like I was feeling very alone without proper shelter. So I was praying to the Lord, to guide me. And I remember when I entered the house, the room, Srila Gurudev was speaking about Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur. And just hearing Srila Gurudev speak, this is the first time I was hearing Srila Gurudev speak. Just hearing Srila Gurudev speak touched me in a way that I can't explain, right? It just stirred a lot of emotions in me. And I thought, okay, this is not ordinary. And then over the years, I was fortunate to sometimes host Srila Gurudev, to sometimes, but to always spend some time with Srila Gurudev. And then in the year 2018, I asked Srila Gurudev, what should I do for my spiritual life? Because I can see like what is the best thing I should do for my spiritual life? And Gurudev says that you should take second initiation. And then I asked Gurudev, can you please give me? And then in that way, I took second initiation from Srila Gurudev. This was in the year 2019. So this year, somehow, I'm feeling actually very down, especially on Srila Gurudev's Vyasa Puja, because Srila Gurudev gave me some service to do. And I'm trying to do that service, but it's just that I'm so bogged down and so stressed with material circumstances, I've not been able to finish. I did one version, Gurudev asked me to make it more. So I did the second version, and then he asked me to make it more, even more. Right. So I'm feeling very, very bad that I'm not able to do this service. And then I was looking at the offering I gave Srila Gurudev last year. And I realized that offering only came by Gurudev's mercy, because I don't know how I wrote that offering also. So I thought maybe I'll share that offering, and within that offering, that pastime which you're talking about is there. So if you don't mind, I'll just share that offering. It's from last year. It was typed out by me, but I don't think I wrote it. So I just want to say that. Yeah. Okay. So there are 10 verses, right? Or like 10 verses, 10 parts to this. Okay. It goes like this. On the Chaturdashi night of Lord Narsingha, after an exhausting day of service, you take a break on the rooftop observing the full moon. As you dozed, you felt the bright light shining and you asked yourself, could it be morning already? Upon opening your eyes, you had the divine darshan of Lord Narsingha looking directly at you, initially ferocious, but then smiling. The Lord played with you in sweet reciprocation. It is no wonder that you two appeared on the same tithi as your dear Lord. Remembering your sweet glories, at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. Though continuously traveling around the world, you maintain rigid sadhana irrespective of different time zones. This is not possible for an ordinary human being, but in your humility, you show yourself like an aspiring devotee. But the truth is, you are an ocean of mercy directly connected with Srimati Radharani. Remembering your sweet glories at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. You directly witnessed the spiritual emotions, etiquette, and depth of your spiritual master, grandfather, and many great souls. As such, you relish the magnanimous nature of Mahaprabhu's mercy. It pains you that Vaishnavas are entrenched in sectarianism and are thus excluded from Mahaprabhu's mercy. To include all into Mahaprabhu's family, you lovingly preach against sectarianism for everyone's benefit. Remembering your sweet glories at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. Holding Lord Jagannath's Nirmalya in your right hand, with eyes closed, you animatedly sing the Jagannath Ashtakam. Though in a closed room, it seemed like a grand festival. Though externally no one was there, you seemed to be in the Lord's vision. With my head bowed, to not disturb your mood, I tried not to look, but I couldn't help myself and took a few glances. Remembering your sweet glories, at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. When a person was haunted by a ghost, it did not fear you. Remembering your Lord and the 6 Goswamis, with great compassion, you freed that person from torment. The next time you saw her, you asked of her well-being. She happily chatted and took prasad from you, confirming the ghost was gone. Remembering your sweet glories at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. Always depending on the Lord, you are never attached to money. You never even look at the donations that come, for the real wealth is within you. Coming from an aristocratic family, your grandfather owned many factories. Good looks, wealth, education, and charisma, you left it all when the calling came to serve Sri Guru. Remembering your sweet glories at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. Srila Prabhupada is our source of mercy. He engineered a path to Godhead. He was in dilemma when both his father and Guru left this world. While chanting a billion names, the Lord appeared and ordered, "You take up the mission as architect by your father." As part of your loving service and to prevent devotees from forgetting, you established Srila Prabhupada's glories for the welfare of one and all. Remembering your sweet glories at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. Under the shelter of our parampara, our main service is pure chanting. Though this secret is well known, we are not following. To inspire and to teach this point, together with other teachings, you send us messages daily, giving us all your loving association. In the near future, books will be written based on these WhatsApp instructions that you lovingly compose each day for our benefit. Remembering your sweet glories at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. After Srila Shripad disappeared, on that very sad day, I saw you at his samadhi looking regal and effulgent. Many years later, as I was lost without guide, I was praying for help from deep inside. When I saw you again, this time in Singapore, my heart started jumping as if it was indicating. Remembering your sweet glories, at your divine lotus feet, I completely surrender. Srila Gurudev, your glories are unlimited. If I were more intelligent or erudite, I would compose a more palatable offering to you. Though this attempt may be full of faults coming from me, I beg that you accept me as one of your own and keep me at your lotus feet. You have many exalted servants, Srila Gurudev, I only have you and want to dedicate my life to pleasing you. Your lowly servant, Vaikuntana Das, with full of gratitude, begs for your grace and your lotus feet.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you.
Very beautiful, Prabhuji.
Thank you, Prabhu. Prabhuji is a scientist by profession. He is based out in Singapore. And Prabhuji has mentioned few of Gurudev's pastimes where he had a darshan of Narsingh Bhagwan. You all must have heard this story, where in Delhi, how he, that ghost thing which Prabhuji has mentioned, just by chanting Shad Goswami's name, he sprinkled the water on a girl who was haunted by a ghost. Ghost left. So there are many pastimes Prabhuji covered. Thank you very much, Prabhuji. Now I will request Trilochan Prabhu to unmute yourself, and yeah. And we'll try to wind up this in next 30 minutes because it's been almost 3 hours. In 30 minutes, we'll wind up. Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu. Now you can speak, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhu, we can hear you.
Very good. I hope I will not take as long. I really want to be short. Yeah, this very auspicious day. I would like to speak also about Gurudev, just to remind him more, as actually this makes my heart happy to remember him. I hope this will make my daily practice more strong, because it's first things I see so first things can help me in my practice to remember Gurudev first. Yeah. Also, I have heard if we have really short time, we need to speak like essence of the glory. Because if we will start to speak full stories, there is no limit. I think there is no limit of glories of Gurudev, but I will try to speak what I think is the essence. So I met Gurudev around 15 years ago, and one confidential pastime he spoke on his Harikatha. I think we all know Gurudev doesn't speak a lot of really confidential pastimes of Radha Krishna, but one of the pastimes he spoke, it's pastime that's going on in Javat, when Krishna asked, I'm so bad, so I don't even remember proper name. It's Sridham or I think it's Sridham. Yeah, it's like brother of Radharani.
Subal
He's
Sakha.
very Subal Sakha. Thank
Subal
you for
Sakha.
doing. Yeah, he's very. He looks like very similar to Radharani. So Krishna asked him to bring Radharani anyhow. Krishna wants to meet her. Yeah, but Subal said, how it's possible? She's at Jatila's Kutila's house. If I goes there, it's not possible. Krishna said, go there anyway, do something I want. So Gurudev also spoke when Krishna or Guru give instructions. So intelligence comes how to perform this instruction, how to fulfill the desire of Gurudev and Krishna. So Krishna giving intelligence. And Subal came to Jatila Kutila. Story short, I believe everyone knows this story, just to remember it a bit. So he enters to Jatila's house and she starts asking, oh, why are you here? And he starts to make story, oh, my calf, I lost the calf, I think this calf went to your house. Actually, I also want to drink. And Jatila said, okay, no problem, come to a house and Radharani will give you the water. This way, he skipped to the house of Jatila. And then, while meeting Radharani, he says, Krishna is there and he wants to meet you. Yeah, she said, but how? How I could escape this? And then another idea came to their mind. Okay, I said I came for the calf. We will change our dress, and you will take a cuff on your hands, and in this way you will leave the house. Yes, as they did this in some way, Krishna gave intelligence, and in this way, they've been able to, we can say cheat Jatila and Kutila, which is always under the guardians in their house. So it's very confidential pastimes. Gurudev spoke, and I don't remember really much more which Gurudev shared, which heart he shared with us. But I think I have heard from devotees. This is, if you will go to Java, Gurudev has a very nice temple under his service. So there's a Radha Vraja Kishore temple, Kishori Kunti. Usually when it's Vrajmanal Parikram, so we visit the temple, Kishori Kund, Radha Vraja Kishore. So Vrajavasi gave him this, they kind of, you can say externally, Vrajavasis, locals, they allow him to perform seva. So there is a temple and it's service going under the Gurudev's direction. And very interesting, a few years ago, I have heard, I have not seen, I haven't been entered that room, but there is a special room of Radharani's room where there's scenes for makeup, there's mirror, and other stuff when she can make her dress and hair, nicely decorate her. So it's literally near to Jatila Kutila's house, in few minutes to go from there, that temple. But it's another place. When as Rajavasi told me, actually Krishna, when he is going back from cow herding, evening time around 4-5 p.m., Krishna is going that road near to Kishori Kund. And Radharani also could see him there. So it's, so usually Gurudev says, Chen Harinam, we know this. Every day Gurudev says to us, Chen Harinam. But to Chen Harinam, we really need to go deep. In this case, we'll be able to Chen Harinam, remember past times. And I believe, as one devotee shared one time with us, actually we can, Gurudev has a lift to the spiritual world. So if we surrender, I believe this. If we will surrender, it's even possible to progress significantly this life on this path by surrendering to Gurudev. Gurudev has very special connection with Srila Prabhupada Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Swami Thakur, and he tried to establish, and I think he will establish fully again his name. And it's kind of, I think it's his main mission this lifetime to unite devotees through many other temples. So he will like different sanghas and make non-sectarian movement of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Yeah, so it was like a last instruction of Srila Prabhupada under the one shelter, follow Shri Rupa Raghunath. So I think it's what is Gurudev main mission this lifetime. I can say like this. Yeah, and I also have heard, but I don't have a luck to see this and hear by myself. But I hope if anyone knows, maybe he could not explain this now, or also you need to go now to make seva with other devotees. But I have heard once Gurudev during Zoom class, he expressed and give a hint of his eternal seva. So if anyone knows, I beg you to message me or let me know if you know what is Gurudev eternal service, and maybe his name. Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, but it's special day, so I think I could ask this time. I don't want to take more time. I think it was. I hope this will remind me yes about Gurudev, and I can feel connection with him. Jai Gurudev. Hare Krishna. Thank you, devotees, for this
Thank
opportunity.
you. Thank you, Prabhu. Anyone else would like to speak? Mahadev Prabhu, would you like to end the sessions? Anang Manjari Didi, would you like to?
Prabhu, I'm in a situation, Prabhu, my kids are still awake. I can't talk. But
Okay.
Prabhuji, please, you talk. Matlab, it's just been so long now.
Let give a chance to others. Let's speak some other day.
No, Prabhu, please, you do, Prabhu, please.
Amal Krish Prabhu, you are senior to all of us. If you can share some realizations, some good pastimes of Gurudev. Yeah, Mahadev Prabhu.
Prabhuji, Mahadev
Yes,
Prabhu are coming. I have to listen to Mahadev Prabhu. Then
Okay.
we'll all go to.
Okay. You are on a mute, Prabhuji. Is there a problem with unmuting? I can't unmute you from my side, Prabhu. You are on a mute, Prabhu.
Hello, Prabhuji, can you hear me now?
Yes, now it's better.
Sorry, Prabhuji, I was away. My son was, I promised him to bring the prasadam. He's in the university now, so I went there to pass the prasadam. So my phone was with my wife, and a couple of other devotees are here, so he's listening to the realization Gurudev. So I don't want to disturb, so I just left it and come back. Very sorry about that, actually. Maybe you could please help me to pass the recordings later, so I can hear Gurudev's lecture and devotees' realization.
I'm going to share this with Amal Krishna Prabhu, and he is going to upload on the YouTube channel he has created for the Gopinath Gaudiya.
Okay, that's great, Prabhuji. Okay, so actually, yeah. Vancha kalpatarupasya kripa sindhupayevacha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. So, Prabhuji, it's really, I should say that many things I have learned from Gurudev in the last 10 plus years. Every year, almost the last 10 years, Guru Maharaj is making visit to Singapore and giving his association. Fallen souls like me still not wake up from my conditioned situation. I need every one of your blessings. And of course, Guru Maharaj special mercy is required for today in order to progress spiritually. So the things that I have learned, very important thing of our Gurudev is simplicity. He is not, he's very easy, like, both with the devotees and non-devotees. He is like in the state like where he has already established a connection to the spiritual world, and at the same time, he is merciful. Remember, if we have Param Gurudev, Param Gurudev is not in a situation where he can have that kind of relationship that we have with our Guru Maharaj. So in that this is really, we are very fortunate in that, and I think maybe I have not made much progress in this life. Hopefully, with all of my sincere effort and everybody's blessings, I should progress further. Actually, that's what I want to pray from my bottom of my soul. So yeah, I think one thing which Gurudev has taught, besides the simplicity, that he is easy to be easy to give his association, is also taught many things, like how a guru is not an individual person. He always has that clarity that is in a Gaudiya Vaishnava. Most of them, like, people think that this is my guru, then he is the only person. But he is taught clearly, he's not an individual person. He's it's tattva that. So that's the highest philosophy that even the other lineage within the Gaudiya Vaishnava Association, they realize. But unfortunately, in our Gaudiya Vaishnava philosophy, it's got deviated. I think our Gurudev now is giving association that is many people from different lineage within Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati now realizing that it is not that. So that's something which is not you can hear from many people within our lineage to give that kind of understanding. And many things I would like to say for Guru Maharaj, but I think for me personally, I need more sincerity effort from my side, and so I request Guru Maharaj and all the Vaishnavas here to bless me so that I can make further progress and make a sincere contribution to whatever that I can do in this lifetime. वाञ्छकल्पतरुभ्यः कृपासिन्धुभ्यः च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः वैष्णववृन्द की जय.
Thank you, Prabhuji. Amal Krishna Prabhu.
Ji Prabhuji, Hari Bol. Thank you very much for the last few hours. I'm just blessed with all these offerings. Actually, if all you know, whoever knows Hindi, I think we have done before, the day before yesterday, 4 hours, and before that 1.5 hours. So if you have time, so please go and listen to those offerings also. And in the morning, Gurudev was speaking in Hindi and English. And tonight again, tonight means in Indian time, 11 o'clock again, he'll be speaking in English. So there's a lot to say, but what to say? So it's hard for me to express my anything actually about Gurudev. So my life has changed a lot. I was like a totally different person, so aggressive. I'm still aggressive actually, but it's all changing slowly. I think I'll give my wife, she will like to say something.
Yes,
so please listen to her. Rati Manjari.
Yep.
Dandavat Pranam
Hare Krishna.
to Srila Guru Parampara and everyone. Well, I was not prepared for this, but and I feel that I'm not qualified to glorify Srila Gurudev. Yet I will make a little effort with whatever I have experienced with Srila Gurudev over the years. So there are many instances where I was truly touched by Srila Gurudev's humility and many other qualities, which I'm sure all of us have experienced. But just a couple of instances I would like to share with everyone. So this was in the year 2016, and a program was scheduled for Srila Gurudev to come to our house in Lucknow. And we were very excited for the occasion. And it was, by chance, the date was 10th of April, which is my daughter's birthday. So we were very excited, and we were like, okay, the same day, Srila Gurudev is coming and it's her birthday, and even my daughter was very happy. So we organized a program, and we had a wonderful Harikatha and Kirtan and everything. And after about 2-3 days, it was time for Gurudev to leave. So at that time, my son was around, I think 4 or 5 years old. So while Gurudev was about to leave, my son told him that since you have come for Didi's birthday, you have to come for my birthday as well. So Gurudev just smiled at him and he said, when is your birthday? So my son said 3rd October. So Gurudev said that, okay, I can't promise 3rd October, but I will ensure that I come to Lucknow again in October. And we were all surprised, because we know how hectic Gurudev's travel schedule is. And it was April, and then again, he somehow planned another trip so soon to Lucknow in October. And it really touched my heart, like just like a small child saying something. He could have just laughed it off, but he took it so seriously. And I remember it was 15th of October, 2016, and Gurudev was scheduled to come, and we were all making preparations for the program. And suddenly we came to know that Gurudev is sick, like he has a lot of cold and cough and fever. So maybe he will not come. So he was about to come from Vrindavan. So we were very disappointed and we didn't know what to do, and everything was ready for him. And after about an hour, we got news that no, Gurudev has left Vrindavan Mutt and he's about to come. And we were so excited. And I still remember when Gurudev came, it is about 3 to 4 hours drive from Vrindavan. And he had a lot of cold and cough and he was not very well. And he sat on the asan, and my son was just sitting there, and Gurudev just said, "Oh, I was so sick, like it was very difficult for me to come, but I had to come." And then he pointed at my son, and then he said, "I had to come for you, Baba. I had to come." So this, I think this will stay with me for the rest of my life, because it really touched my heart that how parents sacrifice for the happiness of their children, and even I will maybe not go so much out of my way, but Gurudev made sure that he just took all the trouble to make my son happy, and it was such a joyful moment for us. And where and this is what Gurudev's nature is with all of us. Like I'm sure we have all experienced at some point of time. And another incident I would like to share is, I think it was 2016 or 17, and we were going to from Vrindavan to Barsana with Srila Gurudev and few other devotees to take darshan. And Srila Gurudev was in our car, and my kids and I was sitting at the back, and the Prabhuji was driving. And suddenly it came in my mind that if I could just possess something that Srila Gurudev has used, if I could just have it, I would keep it, like, I would really cherish it. And then we went to Barsana, we took darshan, and the pandas in Barsana, they really paid respects to Gurudev, and they gave him kind of a stole, with the zari and all the beautiful kind of a stole, and they put it around Gurudev's neck. And then we all came down. There were many devotees there, and Srila Gurudev, the moment he came down, he took that stole from his neck, and then he just handed it over to me. And he said, "You keep it." So I was really amazed. Just a few minutes ago, I was just thinking that if I could have something like this, and I just had it in my hand. So, and over the years, the amount of time I'm spending and I'm learning more about Gurudev, I think the bond is getting stronger, and I'm just awed by his sweetness, by his innocence, by his humility, and even his detailing to things like don't waste electricity, switch off the lights. This is all Krishna's money, so we should not waste it. I think we are very blessed that Srila Gurudev doesn't like to teach by giving a lot of instructions. He likes to teach by setting examples for us to follow. Now, it is up to us how much we can understand from his life, how much we can gain, and even he acknowledges simple efforts. Like I remember last year when he was in Lucknow, So every day in the morning, I used to give him, like fruits and, like a breakfast. And the last day he was leaving, and I served him like fruits and some dry fruits and all. And he said, "Oh Baba, who will give me food from tomorrow with so much affection?" And I was really touched because I know that there are many, many disciples of Gurudev who serve him much, much better than I can do. But he really accepted my service and he acknowledged my small little efforts. So there are many such instances, and I would not like to take much time now. And I really thank Prabhuji for organizing this. And I feel truly blessed, and I don't know what I have done to deserve like Srila Gurudev in my life. And I would just pray to everyone, so to speak, that please bless me so that I can become Srila Gurudev's disciple properly and I can serve him and I can make him happy. Thank you so much, everyone. Dandavat pranam.
Thank you, Didi. Very nice. Let's end this session by sharing some few pastimes. जैसा कहते हैं चमत्कार को नमस्कार. Let's discuss some miracles did by Gurudev. Okay. So because today is a appearance day of Gurudev, so this incident was shared by Madan Mohan Prabhu from Canada. It was in 2005 or 2006. Gurudev went to Canada, and there were not many devotees at that time in Canada. And next day was the Gurudev's appearance day, and there were no programs scheduled. And he was staying at Madan Mohan Prabhu's house. So he said, Madan Mohan Prabhu, tomorrow I'm going to do fasting and we will chant 192 rounds. He never chanted. Madan Mohan Prabhu got scared. He never chanted 192 rounds before. So next day, Gurudev woke up very early, 2 or 3 a.m. And Prabhuji was sleeping. He woke him up and he said, Baba, start chanting. And he said, Gurudev, what about prasadam? He said, today I'm not going to eat anything because all the devotees across the globe, they are going to offer me prasadam. And I'm going to eat from them. So that's why I'm not going to eat today at your place. Means in a subtle way, he will go there and he'll take the prasadam from everyone. Today he said to my wife, Baba, cook 10 samosa today. I will come and eat 10 samosa. And she cooked today 10 samosas. Gurudev loves samosa. But because of the health reasons, we don't give him samosa. So this is one of the incident. What Sukriti Didi was sharing, I told her that same thing happened with our life as well. We were in Adelaide at that time. It was year 2017. Gurudev came to Adelaide for the first time, and we were living in a very small apartment, 2-bedroom apartment. And Gurudev was into one room, and 5-6 devotees were sleeping in the hall. There was no space, only one toilet, bathroom. Gurudev woke up early. He got fresh, he took shower, everything around 3 a.m. And we were sleeping at that time in the hall. He came, he sat, and he started sharing few things. And then he said, Baba, you have to buy a house. I said, Gurudev, I have 2 boys. Wife doesn't work. She looks after the kids. So it's very difficult to get a loan. Only one person earning it. In Australia, it's very difficult. You should have a very good, nice salary, then you'll get a good, and house property rates are very high here. That happened. And then after that, whenever he called me, he always asked me, did you buy a house or not? Inside, I was thinking, Gurudev, nobody is going to give me loan. And how come I'll get? I didn't say, no, Gurudev, not yet. And it happened for 4 years. Whenever he called me, he always asked me, did you buy a house or not? Every time I said, no, Gurudev. And then in 2021, during this COVID time, I think it came so that I could buy a house. So COVID happened, and suddenly all the interest rates gone down, property rates gone down, and banks were giving loan to anybody. You just apply it and you will get a loan. And also government was also giving, first home buyer discounts as well. Luckily, one of my friend, Gaur Shakti, he called me. By that time, I moved from Adelaide to Melbourne. He called me, such kind of scheme is going on. You better go and check. You might get a loan. So I went to the one property seller. I just saw the property. I decided, okay, I'm going to apply it, and got a loan. Got a loan, and it's such a nice deal I got. And today the property rate have gone up. Just because of Gurudev, I got this property. And what happened when we moved to Melbourne, we were expecting our third kid. And first two kids were born through cesarean. And all the doctors said that don't go for the third child. It would be dangerous for her life. And she was 7.5 months pregnant at that time, 8 months pregnant, and some complication happened. She got scared. Doctor said we should not have third kid. And now complications happened. And she was continuously chanting using the she got admitted in the hospital, and she was very scared. Doctor said that tomorrow we are going to do operation again. Through cesarean, we have to take out the kid. She couldn't sleep whole night. But when in between, when she slept, she saw a dream. And in that dream, Gurudev came to her. And he said, don't worry. It will be normal. It will be a normal delivery. Don't worry. Everything will be fine. And that's what happened in the morning. It was a normal delivery. And all the doctors, even nurses, got shocked. How come after 2 cesarean, third is a normal delivery? So third, Hari Vallabh came. So we were blessed by 3 boys. Then Gurudev said, you should have one more kid. I said, okay, Gurudev, we'll have one more kid. And now another kid. Same complication happened. Same thing. She went into the hospital because of these complications. She got admitted and she was worried. She was chanting. And again, Gurudev came in her dream. And he said, don't worry, it will be normal. And the fourth kid also, normal delivery. It was a miracle. It was a miracle. After 2 cesareans, next 2 kids were... Damodar Prabhu, you want to say something?
Yeah, Prabhuji, you had mentioned something about some witch.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about all those miracles today. I'll share it. That's why I saved it for the last. Okay, so fourth kid, and the fourth was girl. So 3 boys, 1 girl. And in our family, in 3 generations, we never had any girl. So Gurudev wanted that we should have girl. That's why this girl came. And she came on a Ekadashi day, and Gurudev gave her name Bhakti Lata. So this is also another miracle. And what happened in Melbourne, whenever from third kid, when she got pregnant, she started getting dream of a witch. Very scary. She used to came in her dream, and she used to say that I'm going to take you with me. So we told this to Gurudev. Gurudev, this is what happening, and it's happening multiple times. Every day she is coming. She comes and sit near to her, and she said, you just take off your neck bead, Tulsi bead. You just take off this, and then I'll show you my power. I'll take you with me. Because of that Tulsi bead, she couldn't able to touch her. We said to Gurudev. Gurudev said, okay, do one thing, do nursing mantra and all those things, Tulsi puja. And in the night time when you were sleeping, just chant nursing mantra, have tilak. She did, but still she was coming. And we said, and as she was performing all these things, what Gurudev said, she got agitated, and she got very angry on her. and she wanted to kill her, take her with her. And after few days, she sat near to her and she was crying. She said, please deliver me. Please deliver me. I'm suffering. We said to Gurudev, Gurudev said, so deliver her. Deliver. Jokingly he said, so deliver her. He said, Gurudev, what to do? We are very scared. So Gurudev said, and again after that, again she started coming and trying to harass her, scare her. Then Gurudev said, I'm in Delhi right now. Tomorrow I'm going to Vrindavan. I'll do something. He went to Vrindavan. He did something. And on that night, she saw a dream that this witch, now she went into a very bright place. There is so much light there. And she got a very beautiful body. Very beautiful body. And she is very happy. And she disappeared. Immediately next day, early morning, Gurudev called. What happened yesterday? And we know, how come Gurudev knows this thing? Then we told Gurudev, Gurudev, this is what happened. She saw a dream that she got a good new body and I think she is delivered now. The good. So this is another miracle done by Gurudev. As Prabhuji Vaikunath Prabhu mentioned about the ghost, how he just chanted Shat Goswami, H. He Gosai. He sprinkled the water and ghost disappeared. There's one time we were in Kuala Lumpur with Gurudev with Damodar Prabhu, and we went to one of the ashram, and there was a Radha Krishna deities were there, and it was very hot, summertime, very hot. We went, we paid obeisances to Radha Krishna ji. Gurudev also paid obeisances to Radha Krishna, and in that deity room there was a AC, but AC was not on. Gurudev was very upset. It's so hot, and deities are in this hot. The AC is there. Why they didn't turn the AC? And deities are suffering because of this hot. See how much connection he has with the deities. So he told me, you go and turn on the AC. And there were no pujari there. We were sitting outside waiting for pujari to come, the people who organized the program to come. So no one there. So he told me, you go and turn on the AC. We'll see what will happen. So I went there, I turned on the AC. Then organizers came. Then Gurudev said, Baba, DT is there and you didn't turn on the AC. So it shows how much attachment he has for the deities. And another miracle happened when my mother was in Mayapur. She was doing Mayapur Parikrama with Gurudev. And one day they were going every day they were going, they have to cross the Gangaji through using that steamer. And Guruji was traveling in a bus or a car. I think he was traveling in a car. But on that day, on that specific day, he said, today I'm going to go in the steamer. I'm not going to use the car. He went into that with all the devotees, 50, 60 devotees. When the steamer reached the mid of river, engine stopped. And water started coming into the steamer. Everybody got scared. Gurudev said, start chanting. And there was a loud Sankirtan happened. And somehow steamer started and they came to the bank of the river. Gurudev knew that this is going to happen. And that's why for that particular day, he came on the steamer. So there are many miracles happen. So that's why sometimes devotees who doesn't develop faith in Gurudev, he shows such kind of miracles so that people like us can have some faith on Gurudev. And I invited Madan Mohan Prabhu. He has so many pastimes to share. But unfortunately, he didn't come today. But this is what I wanted to share. I don't want to take much of your time. It's already 10:30 here in Melbourne.
One very small pastime.
Yes, Prabhuji.
I was
Damodar
in
Prabhu also have so many pastimes.
I was there in Mahadevan Prabhu's house. So what happened is like Maharaji was there in his room, and I was mostly in Maharaji's room. So, but if any, outsider devotee used to come to meet, then I used to myself go out of the room and, sit outside, because if they want to discuss anything personal, then it is better, I should be out. I used to go out. So once it happened so that, I came out and I was sitting there, I think on the dining table, and some lady came there. She was quite old, and she started, talking something, you know, which I didn't like. And I was like, and I just got a thought in my mind that, Maharaji, please save me from this. That thought, and within microsecond, there was Maharaj's voice, Damodar, what are you doing outside? I said, Maharaj is calling. I went inside. What are you doing outside? Sit here. And I was shocked. I had that thought in my mind, and immediately Maharaji called me inside. And I was astonished. Baba, Maharaji, he can read my mind. I am sitting outside and I am thinking, please rescue me from this discussion. I don't want. And he rescued immediately. And one pastime it happened, with my wife. She like just after her marriage, she got initiated in Vrindavan. It was April. So just after her initiation in the morning, the initiation happened, and then she was having headache. But she told me, can I cook something for Gurudev? I am, very much obliged that today I am initiated and I want to serve him. I said, you see, so many devotees are here and so many senior devotees are here in Vrindavan. So please don't, get into that. I don't want to create any scenes here. So it is, whoever are serving, let them serve. So you will get the service. Don't worry, you will get the service, many opportunities. When Maharaji will come to Mumbai, then at that time you can cook for him. So don't worry about it. So then she kept quiet. She didn't say anything because she was quite new. Then in the evening, we went to take Maharaj darshan after the Aarti. And Maharaji was sitting, and then he gave class and all. And in between the class, suddenly my wife was sitting behind me, and I could feel that she is not there. But I was listening to the class. After the class was over, I couldn't find her. But then Maharaji went inside his room, and his prasadam plate came. So five, six of us, like devotees, we went inside and then we sat with Maharaj, and the prasadam came, and then Maharaj is taking prasad. And Maharaj said, this chapati is very nice. Get more. And then suddenly one devotee said, Maharaj, Damodar Prabhu's wife is cooking. I was like, what? How is this possible? Then I was totally astonished. And then I went back and I saw she's actually cooking in the kitchen, and miraculously there was no one to cook chapati on that day. And it was so nicely arranged. And just imagine Vrindavan and hundreds of devotees over there. And somehow or other, that arrangement that no one is there in the kitchen, she got the service. She had the desired, and she got the service, and she's cooking. And Maharaj had in front of me, he said, get more chapati. He had 6 chapatis. Usually in the night, he doesn't eat that much. I said, Maharaj, 6. Oh, this is very nice. I said, Maharaj, I also used to cook. You remember in in Malaysia? Yours is first. This is good. So it was a very, very nice experience. Such experiences, we have had with Maharaj. But yeah, just for the sake of time, I think I'm sorry for, again jumping in. But yeah, I just wanted to share this. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
Very nice. Thank you, Prabhu Damodar. I remember one time, I think in Vrindavan, that Maharaj name, Avdhut Maharaj. Avdhut Maharaj, he said to me, Baba, Gurudev, he is getting all the properties in Vrindavan. Automatically, everything is coming to him. Malhari Kund, there is a Malhari Kund land came to Gurudev automatically. Keshi Ghat, he is building a museum there. Automatically, it came to him. And Javat is now under him. There is in
Lala Babu
Gopur.
Mandir.
Sorry?
Lala Babu Mandir.
Where it is, Prabhu?
It is in Vrindavan only. Lala
Okay.
Babu, big temple, very old.
And also today I got to know from Gurudev that in Gokul there is another Dauji temple in Gokul. That is also under Gurudev. And recently he purchased a land, I think near Gopeshwar Mahadev. Somehow that land also came to Gurudev's. So all the main property is now coming to Gurudev. Even Avdut Maharaj was telling that the deities of Nityanand Prabhu and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in Vrindavan, in Gopinath Gaudiya Dauji temple, they also came to Gurudev. And these deities are actually established by Nityanand Prabhu's son, Veer Chandra Prabhu.
Oh.
And they came to Gurudev in 2001, I think. So how all these things are coming to Gurudev automatically. And one time what happened when he came to Adelaide for the first time, he went to the airport, and while coming to home, he was talking about one devotee from Delhi. So I just asked Gurudev, is he your disciple? He said, Baba, no one is my disciple. See, that's the mood of a guru. Guru should not think that disciples are his property. He said, no one is my disciple. I'm serving them. And he always said, Prabhu, Prabhu. I was wondering, oh, he is my Gurudev and he's calling me Prabhu, Prabhu. And so what happened is that I couldn't understand his pranami mantra. So I took it to Gurudev. Gurudev, can you please explain me your pranami mantra? I couldn't understand. Gurudev, oh, Baba, you take it. He doesn't want to listen his glorification. So I said, Gurudev, if you don't want to read, I'll read it and you can explain me. Bolte, no, don't. He covered his ears. Don't say anything. So that's the mood of Gurudev. He doesn't want to listen his own glorification. And his mood is that all the disciples of his should not fight. They should cooperate. And if we really want to please Gurudev, we should cooperate. There should not be any competition. That's his teaching. That's his mood. And if we really want to please Gurudev, it's very important. Cooperate to each other. Don't see faults in others. Always cooperate and appreciate whatever effort is taken by any disciple. If we can't cooperate, then better appreciate the effort. That's his mood. And as in today's session also, he mentioned 4 things. I still remember when he was giving initiation to Premai Didi. She is still here in this room. He said 4 things to Didi, and the same 4 things he repeated in today's class. He said that, Baba, remember these 4 things. First, this Srishti is created by Krishna. Give respect to each and every one of this creation. Don't hurt anybody. Second thing, worship deities in a very good manner. Always have some, fragrance in the deity room. Offer some nice bhoga to deities. Have cleanliness around that. Keep it clean. Third thing, Vaishnava Seva. Serve Vaishnavas. Fourth, chant holy name. That's his mood. Always chanting, all the time. Chant holy name. One time when something happened, I also asked Gurudev, and Gurudev said, if you want to progress in bhakti, extreme tolerance is required. Extreme tolerance is required. That these are the few teachings which I have learned from him. Extreme tolerance. Don't get angry. Never fight with God, brothers, sisters. Always appreciate. Try to take everyone together. And that's the mood of Gurudev. His mutts are actually managed by his God brothers. He gave it to them. Manage. So let's take this day should not be a one day program only. We should take the lessons, teachings of Gurudev in our heart. And we should one day, Vishwambar Prabhu asked, who is now Bhakti Pramod Vishnu Maharaj, He asked Gurudev. One day in Banaras, Gurudev said to Vishwamba Prabhu, now Bhakti Pramod Vishnu Maharaj, something happened, and he said, I never did anything without asking my Gurudev. And you guys, you'd never ask. Then Vishwamba Prabhu asked Gurudev. He said this in Amal Prabhu's session, in one of the session, he mentioned this thing. I really liked it. He said, Gurudev, you are saying that you don't do anything without asking Gurudev. Your Gurudev means our Param Gurudev. And now Param Gurudev is not here. He also asked very intelligent question. Now Param Gurudev is not here. Then how you are taking, how you are doing anything? He is not physically present. Then how you are taking permission from him? Gurudev didn't answer. Next day again he went to him. Gurudev, you didn't answer me that question which I asked you yesterday. Gurudev didn't answer. Third day again he went and he asked the same question. Gurudev, you didn't answer that question. And he was sitting there to do his anik. Then Gurudev said, Baba, when you will chant your rounds properly, when you will do your Gayatri properly, Gurudev will manifest in your heart. And then you can have a direct communication with him, even if he is not physically present. He will guide you what you have to do. What a lesson for us. There are many things. Even if Amal Krishna Prabhu knows, I would highly recommend everyone to watch yesterday's session where devotees glorified Gurudev, and it's already uploaded in YouTube channel by Amal Krishna Prabhu. It's a 4-hour session. So many things. It's in Hindi, unfortunately, but so many things are there. I'll tell you one more pastime from that. Yes, Damodar Prabhu.
Yeah, please tell.
Sundar Gopal Prabhu told yesterday. He said that one pujari in Mayapur, he was doing this Mangla Aarti for many, many years. And Param Gurudev Samadhi Mandir also he used to do all the Aartis. So one day what happened, 9-year or 10-year-old girl came to him in the morning time. And she started saying to Prabhuji, Prabhu, put tilak on me. Put tilak on me. He never saw that girl before. From where she came, he got surprised. But because he was busy in all those service, he said, go to that Mataji and she will apply tilak on your forehead. She said, no, you apply it, you apply it. But Prabhuji said, no, you go there and they will apply. And then suddenly she started running. She started running towards Param Gurudev Samadhi temple. And Prabhuji thought that, oh, I should have applied. We don't know who came and I should not have said like this. And he started also running behind her. She is running, he is behind her. And she entered into Param Gurudev Samadhi Mandir. And she disappeared. And Prabhuji got surprised. Who was this girl? He said to Sundar Gopal Prabhu and all those devotees in Mayapur Mutt. And they immediately called Gurudev. Gurudev, this is what happened. Gurudev said, go and check whether Param Gurudev has tilak on his forehead or not. They went and they saw that there was no tilak on his forehead. Mystery. One time, Sundar Gopal Prabhu was telling that in that Mayapur temple, we have so many shaligrams there. And one shaligram, they couldn't able to find it. They searched everywhere. They couldn't find it. And Gurudev was overseas. And it's been 2-3 hours. They searched everywhere. A whole party started searching, but they couldn't find it. Then they called Gurudev. Gurudev was overseas. Gurudev, this is what happened. We couldn't find that shaligram. It disappeared. I don't know where it went. Gurudev said, Baba, it's there only. You go there and check. There is some portion is there. Gopal Prabhu. Oh, sorry. Yes, Sundar Gopal Prabhu. I was saying Gopal Prabhu. So Gurudev said, is there in the temple room, there is a space, and that Shaligram is there. Gurudev is, I think he was in America at that time. And he said, Shaligram is still there. Check that area, you will find it. They went and they found it. See how in subtle way he's everywhere. That's what Srila Bhaktivedanta Narayan Maharaj used to say, that I am closer than the air you breathe. And that's how Gurudev in subtle form, he's everywhere. He's taking prasadam everybody's house who is offering today. That's what he said to Madan Mohan Prabhu. I'm not going to eat anything because people across the globe, they are going to feed me today. And one time what happened, Gopal Prabhu was telling that when he was kid, one Brahmana came from somewhere and he was carrying his Shaligram, which he used to worship daily. He came, he stayed to their house and he went back. But he forgot his Shaligram. And he never came back to take his Shaligram. From where he came, where he went, nobody knows. And since then, Gurudev, since his childhood, he was worshipping that Shaligram. There are many pastimes, many miracles happened. Damodar Prabhu, you have so many pastimes of Gurudev.
No, I'm sorry. I need to leave. I have something.
Okay.
I'm really very sorry. So might be we'll connect sometime.
Yeah, sure, Prabhu. Thank you very much. Mahadev Prabhu.
No.
Yeah, quick one. I think Damodar Prabhu knows this as well. When I was in a transition of a job, looking for a job for a couple of months, then I told Guru Maharaj that I'm currently having trouble in finding a job, and I have given so many interviews and I'm not getting job. I mean, because of the transition, the operation of the bank that I was working, they were ending up and then going to reduce the workforce. So I was one of those affected. And I told Guru Maharaj, and then I was also parallelly looking for the jobs. One fine day, I got a call where I just applied, but there was no interview, no test, nothing. They gave me a fantastic job offer and I joined actually. That's something which is happened in my own life. Guru Maharaj is so merciful actually. Like these things are happening and then I feel I have so much to contribute for Guru Maharaj Seva actually. So, and then I also see in my own front of my eyes, my one Prabhu, probably Vaikuntanath Prabhu knows, he used to be like a person of, who is like stuttering, stammering, before he took initiation. But after he took initiation, he was so enthusiastic. No, that problem has went away. He was speaking like a normal person. I don't know why Vaikuntanath Prabhu noticed that also, but I noticed very much. He was not having a problem. So that's something I also saw that. Yeah, Prabhuji, I mean, these few things which I remember, I thought maybe worth to share.
Thank you, Prabhu. And also, I remember one more pastime which Gopal Prabhu shared yesterday. And it was really amazing. It touched my heart actually. He was telling that it was in Mayapur somewhere and they were doing parikrama. And one Mataji, she was suffering from cancer for last 1 year. She was suffering from cancer for last 1 year. And when she was well, she used to come on the way of Gurudev's parikrama and she used to forcefully take her to her house. You have to come, Gurudev, you have to come. And her house was not very big, but forcefully. And all the devotees, they didn't like this thing that parikrama is going on. She comes in between and she takes away Gurudev with her. And now she is suffering from cancer. And it's been 1 year and doctor said that we can't save her. She is going to leave her body anytime. And it's been 1 year and she was waiting that Gurudev will come and Gurudev has to come. And every day she used to put chairs for her that he will come and then only something is going to happen. And he shared the photo as well. I'm trying to send the photo in the group as well. You can see what happened. So Gurudev, from somewhere, they didn't call Gurudev and Gurudev came to their house. I don't know how to share this. If you guys can see this, Gurudev is there and that Mataji is lying on the bed. So Gurudev, somehow from nowhere, he came to their house. He came to their house. 2 chairs were already there. He came and they informed Gurudev, this is what going to happen. She has been suffering. She couldn't able to leave her body and she's suffering a lot. So they said, Gurudev, you do something. So Gurudev just took water and he's sprinkling water on her. See, you can see in that photo. He sprinkled water on her and it was around in the afternoon, 1 or 2 o'clock. And by the evening, 5, 6, she left the body. Otherwise, she was in the body for 1 year. She was suffering a lot. She couldn't able to leave her body. So many things. So this is what I wanted to share. I think it's already 4 hours. We have been discussing this. Thank you very much, all of you. You came and gave us an opportunity to serve Vaishnavas. I'm really grateful to all of you. Thank you very much. And let's be united and help each other and spread the glories of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. That's the mood of Gurudev. Spread the glories of Srila Prabhupada. Let's bring everyone under one umbrella of Srila Prabhupada. Let's chant more and more. That's what Gurudev always says at the end of every lecture. Chant, chant, chant. Amal Krish Prabhu.
Thank you very much, everybody. We have still one more class if you have energy. After this 4 hours and the day before yesterday 4 hours and before 2 hours and in the morning 1 hour. So we have another one more class with Gurudev. So if you have energy and time, I don't know what time it will be in Australia. I think it will be around
11.
3:30 or 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock, and in Singapore, I think again 1 o'clock or something. Or in Perth, maybe a bit early, 1 o'clock. So try to join. Otherwise, it will be, I think, hopefully online on YouTube. So, and I think I was not realizing actually. This is first time this is happening. I was not realizing that these classes will make much difference in my life. Maybe I was thinking, oh, I know everything because everybody has I'm close to Gurudev. I'm doing this thing. I'm doing that thing. But these class for the last 3-4 days, I'm learning so much and discovering myself also from other people's eyes and from other people's experience. So if you have time, please, and if you can understand those language, Hindi, especially in the last 3 days, so please watch those classes and yeah, as you said and Gurudev says, be humble and chant and do Vaishnava Seva. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Satchidanand Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you, everyone. I think
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you.
Yeah, even yesterday's lecture was amazing. I know Divya Sundari Didi is here. I heard her offerings as well yesterday. That was amazing, powerful. So
Yes.
I would highly recommend everyone to hear yesterday's glorification. It has changed my life as well, my perception and everything. Anyways, thanks everyone. We'll meet soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
Thank you very much, Prabhuji, for
Thank you,
organizing.
Haribol, thank you for your association.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hare
Hare
Haribol.
Krishna.
Krishna.
Dandavat Pranam.
Haribol.